All right.
Are we streaming on Chaotic Gaming?
We are streaming on Chaotic Gaming, and I guess check and make sure it's going properly. I can check that too.
All right, go in there now.
But like we're doing the live voice thing, so what we would say now is being recorded. So
Oh, good. So we can talk about the Dungeon Master General.
as you always do.
I know. So happy that stuck.
Only in the most glowing terms, of course.
Which I'm glad you get it. Unfortunately, Barton, he struggles.
Oh.
All right. So we've got everybody but Vern, who did say he was going to be late. Both Lindsay and Sarah are not going to make it. So
But I'm the one struggling.
Guys night out then.
it is guys' night out. Would you guys be okay if Tate fills in for Lindsay?
Not a problem.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, Tate.
Bring it.
She plays a cleric. You want to play a cleric?
Period.
Okay, well, you don't have to. Just offering. Okay. All right. Or you could just sit there and play Magic Online. So
Do you have it on here? Because I need to do way too much updating.
it's too much noise. Like, well, yeah, you couldn't.
Your mic's sensitive.
What?
Your mic's really sensitive.
My mic is sensitive. Are you sure?
It's picking up what you can't hear through your headphones.
Like the dog and stuff like that? Yes. Okay. All right.
What I'm saying is I should probably play from my computer.
Yeah, probably so.
You know what? Why not?
Okay. All right. I will release Lindsay's character so you can grab it. Her name is Leilana.
How does she play?
She is what it's a thunder domain or whatever. It's not thunder, but it's
personality.
Tempest.
Yeah.
She's a Tempest domain cleric, so she's a cleric that does DPS, is what she is.
She's a Thundercat.
I have to read over it.
I don't think he. You know what? He probably has seen some of the old clips.
There was another iteration like when he was probably really young.
Yeah, you seen the old clips for Thundercats tape? No, you should go back. It's it was an enjoyable thing for me as a preteen.
By the eye of Thundera.
All right.
Let me have sight beyond sight.
That's right. All right. Characters.
Almost as good as Thundar the Barbarian.
Yep.
So
Thundar was way better. Thundar was way better.
Thundar was way better.
I appreciated that D&D totally stole the Sun Sword, though. I cut and pasted, I think, all the magic items that had been identified before in the previous.
Yeah. This is good. We will. That's where we're going to start, and we are waiting for Vern because Vern needs to be here for the.
I mean, does anybody have a claim on that short spear with a broad blade? I'm sorry.
Only you.
Howdy, kids.
I think it has your name engraved on it already. I think if we don't start literally engraving our names on it, the lizard's just gonna take everything because it's like. So like, if you want something, I think it's like, possession is 9/10 of the law.
Yeah, I'll take the short spear if it's magical.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even care if it's cursed.
Hey, Windrunner, I'm on the map and it's not showing areas we've been again, and even when I move, it's not showing areas
I have not done anything, so let me give me a minute, and I will deliberately do some stuff to give you guys that site back. But right now we are in the one area, and it's going to take us a little bit to get finish our exploration here and stuff like that too. So
He's going to deliberate.
well,
And remember,
Yeah.
if I recall, pieces of parchment might blow up.
There's always a possibility of that.
I'm fairly certain Pan can't read, so I'm okay.
The downside is you don't have to be able to read. All you have to do is look at them.
Oh, well, hopefully I won't try to use them as toilet paper.
Yeah. So Vern is actually standing right next to where one of them blew up, right? So it was hanging on the wall just south of where Vern is standing right now. And that has charred most everything in this room, but we'll get there in just a second. We're now giving Tate time to log in here. So,
Or
Tate,
charred
you on
room.
Discord yet? No, he's not on Discord yet.
Do I need to give him access to this?
I don't think so. I think he's, as a, what do we call all the kids? The minis, original minis.
Yeah. They don't always have.
original.
They don't always have the.
I agree, but I think all original minis have access to my
Okay, gotcha.
channel. Pretty sure. So, guys, when we started this, it was my original D&D group, which was me and Barton's brother Justin and Barton and Jared and Jamie, and then we started adding our kids, and so, like I was saying, we were the originals, and then they were the original minis. It's actually the group that we put them in on Discord. All right.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Go ahead, Tate. What? You can. Okay. Hold on.
One, two, three.
Pick your poison.
What I want is it's a bottle of Nesquik, but it's not Nesquik anymore. It's got hot chocolate. But we need you in so that you can hear what happened.
Okay, do you want to just ask Peyton to make them then? Make them on break.
Just get logged in. I'll handle this. I thought he was going to log in and he was going to make me my hot chocolate that I was trying to make earlier. So I can't be mad.
Get a yoo-hoo and hush.
All right. Let me check. We have.
So do we want to hang around here for an hour just in case that wizard comes back? Maybe he did a rope trick or something?
Certainly can be something you can talk about.
I learned a new interesting way to use rope trick.
It's not going to be that new or interesting. This is a family-friendly game.
Since when?
It really wasn't that interesting.
Yeah, you can't just change the rating like that. This whole process has to go to the board,
You know what?
they vote.
And while he's logging on, you guys realize that he's a 15-year-old boy. Like I'm sure that what he says and what he hears is way worse than what I typically experience.
You mean what's your experience online, or?
No, that's not what I meant.
Clarification.
Yeah, we don't need a lot of clarification on that. Right, I'm going to yell at him one more time. Hey, get in Discord. I need you there. You got to do the background. All right.
Hey there,
is
Tater.
in. All right. So, Tate, have you met everybody that's in here before?
I've met Bart.
You've
I
met.
don't think so.
Okay,
Yeah, that's
guys, this is my youngest. Tate actually turned 15 less than a week ago.
Friday.
Yeah.
Welcome to hell.
Oh, so y'all just been fired from being 14.
Yep.
Yes.
All right.
That's right. So
I already have a new application put in though.
What, for being 14?
Mm,
I'm telling you right now, man, it's been denied.
No, one for being 15.
that one was already accepted. Yeah, that one was good. But yes, definitely denied on 14 again. So Tate, the way that this goes is that
Everything is trying to kill us. I know that.
well, it is trying to kill you. It absolutely is. But at the beginning of each session, we have an expert note taker, regurgitator. He is a lizard man, and so he really does regurgitate things. But
Interesting.
yep. So Cetus Ka is played by Vern, and he is our lizard man wizard. We have Vimendian, or Vimenden, not Vimendian, but Vimenden, who is a Gith warrior, and Tim plays that one. Yep. Rich plays a. This one's a monk, right, Rich?
Yep, and a very enthusiastic Harrington monk.
Yeah. So he has played a couple of Harringtons. Harringans is the actual pronunciation, but Harringan. So he's on his second. Yes, that means something tragic happened to the first. But
That's promising.
he is a
Heroic.
we
Heroic.
heroic. It was heroic, but we are also in the Temple of Elemental Evil, so just be
Yeah.
aware, right? Paul is your life cleric, life domain cleric healer. That is played by Mark.
Scream out if you need healing.
That's right. And then last but not least of the people that are here today is a guy named Barton. And Barton is
I don't know that guy.
Yeah, you don't know that guy, but Barton is playing Pan. Pan is a halfling, and he is what your rogue barbarian. Is that right, Pan?
Cannibal Rogue Barbarian. Yes.
I left the cannibal part off. So sorry. But yes,
Hmm?
he's a
Kind
rogue
of critical to
barbarian.
the character.
Well,
Or at least
it
it is
is,
for
but you can teach him more about the character as we go
I
along.
feel like you missed a key point that he's a halfling.
He is a halfling.
Oh, I got a head injury. I can't remember anyone.
He's got like facial scarring and filed teeth.
That's right.
Like ritual facial scarring and filed teeth.
And so you are playing Lindsay's character, who is Leilana.
Yes.
Leilana was part originally of another adventuring troupe that that cracked the seal on the door to the one of the big baddies in here, and she actually died and was revivified by this group, but she died because the rest of her party got possessed and killed her. So yeah, did
Just shouldn't have gotten possessed.
well. It is what it is, though, right? So, all right. So that's what kind of brings us to, where we are now. We've been tracking a wizard for some time, and actually, we tracked a wizard. We killed him off. We found a wizard's lair, but there was also another wizard and some other creatures that were here too. And let me actually though turn it over to Cetus Ka, our expert regurgitator. So
You want me to back it up one session to give them a little bit more context, G?
actually, I think that would be great. But let me actually, let me go live with our map as well right now. Hold on. Let me do that. And then
There's one other thing.
okay.
The demise of Pojimbo, the first Haringen
Yes.
that was in the
Yeah.
party.
Yep.
Yes, it was tragic, but I feel you are doing that character a disservice by not mentioning how extraordinarily groovy that character was.
Quite groovy.
Oh, exceptionally groovy.
Groovy even in death.
This was tragic and hip.
What's the password again?
Not the tragically hip.
Somebody put the password in chat to him. Actually, Bart, why don't you just send him a direct tell with the password? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, Dungeon Master General.
Just him. Thanks so much, Bart. All right. With all of that, I think we are ready for you, Vern.
Backing it up to the previous game session, then. We took a good look around the area immediately surrounding the statue room. We scoped this area out not because we weren't curious about the statues, rather, we preferred to remain vigilant and thus remain hopefully unsurprised by anything hostile. As usual, Bojimbo was our scout and accompanied him. What they found was out of place. You don't normally expect to find sunlight when you're 3 floors underground exploring the dungeon of a nameless and evil cult. A haze of some sort obfuscated vision and only barely allowed notice of shadowy shapes that were flitting about the room at floor level. Once we pierced that haze, a few things fell quickly into place. The room was lit by a fantastic facsimile of sunlight. It looked like the summer sky was only about 20 feet above the floor. Second, the shadowy shapes that moved beyond resolved themselves into a vast multitude of giant rats and jackals. Thirdly, a sacrificial table was revealed that held 2 chained victims just far enough off the floor to mostly prevent the local wildlife from jumping up and having a captive buffet. Oh, yeah, and there were a quartet of harpies on ledges 10 feet off the floor around the walls of the room. Here's the super sneaky reveal. They weren't captives. Everything was hostile, and the harpies were gargoyles disguised by illusion. We got chewed on, but only very slightly chewed. Honestly, our team took more damage from the fireball than ended the fight. We rested, we searched, glittery bits were found, and we took the time to identify them. Having taken an impromptu quasi-rest, we returned to the round room with the statues to continue our pre-looting of the statues recon. We found a chamber half buried in compost, and it was growing not only a virulent stench, but also 100 different types of fungus. Wait, fungus? We put that one on the back burner. Our experiences with mushrooms in this place have thus far been less than cordial. We went the other way. Kind of glad we did, in that we found our original point of ingress to this level, as well as a room with a hidden trapdoor. Exploring that led us to a dirt-floored tunnel containing a broom and another trapdoor. Listening at said trapdoor revealed nothing, even to the monk's giant bunny ears. Thus, we intended to crack that trapdoor open just far enough for my awakened spellbook to recon the area. But the moment we did so, Bojimbo froze, as in statue still. On the good side, he didn't appear to have been petrified. On the less good side, my manifested spellbook was swatted out of existence before it could see more than a single flagstone. So we still knew precisely jack about what was in there. We backed up a bit to let the healers look after our comrade. Once we had our monk a little bit more supple, he described a lizard with multiple legs and crazy violent eyes. Our best guess? Between that and the not moving thing, we figured it might have been a basilisk. So, now we need to figure out a way to yard the spleen out of its nostril. It was decided to settle this particular issue with cold steel. Those of us who were less martially inclined stayed in the tunnel. The rest moved forward under the cover of a darkness spell, with Pan riding on Vim's shoulders, preparing to jump. Sadly, the beastie in question declined to step forward and be easily smote. Thus, the team spread out and attempted to clear the area, all while carefully blindfolded. Okay, mostly while carefully blindfolded. It turns out that Pan wasn't quite as blindfolded as everyone else exactly. He was actively looking around from Vim's shoulder and providing what passed for descriptions to the others, because his common really ain't that good. Well, the supposed basilisk never appeared. Rather than a multi-legged petrifying death lizard, Vim got hit by something wielding a blade. Twice. And that's how the fight started. Well, it turns out the basilisk wasn't alone. There was a heavily armored human warrior type, as well as a red-garbed wizard, both of whom were graciously pleased to be getting mixed up in something that really did not concern them. Honestly, it was poorly considered and more than a little bit rude. Even worse, the basilisk and the fighter type were moving way faster than they had any right to be. Happily, from my perspective, Bojimbo took the presence of the spellcaster kind of personal and began force-feeding said clown shoes an entire can of whoop-ass. While he was doing so, Vim figured out that the basilisk was an illusion, which, again happily, managed to dispel said and remove it as a threat when he told everybody else about that. So, of course, that's when the wheels fell off. It turns out that the heavily armored human was an anti-paladin. He and his little wizard buddy were both hasted, and the wizard polymorphed Bojimbo into a rat, which, obviously, terrified Sharona when she saw it. Between the halfling hitting our rat monk with Toll the Dead and knocking him out cold, and the red-robed wizard fleeing for his life, things were looking poor. So, that was when we rallied. A quick healing spell got Bojimbo back on his feet, because being knocked out ended the polymorph spell. Sedis Ka hasted the monk, who immediately chased the fleeing wizard into and through a succession of doors, both secret and not. Pan, for his part, managed to bite deeply enough into the armored goon that the pain interrupted his concentration on the haste spell. And of course, as soon as Buddy got the chance there, Armor Boy misty-stepped out of Pan's jaws, in the opposite direction to the fleeing wizard, and ran through a door. Because obviously, he don't need to be faster than us, he just needs to be faster than his buddy. We were presented with an unpleasant conundrum. Do we split the party and chase the both of them down, or do we only go after one? As it turns out, there was no discussion. We did the last thing you ever want to do, and we split the party. It didn't matter. The bastards got away. Both of them. It was cold comfort that we looted the holy crap out of their rooms. And we did loot them, make no mistake. We just looted them after we blew ourselves up a tiny little bit with some magical traps that the bastages left behind. We grabbed a giant crapload of stuff, both magical and not, all of which was worthy of a second look at the very least. And then we discussed hightailing it out of here so that we could examine all of that stuff at our leisure at the lodge. That catches us up to today.
Okay, so
I will add into that this nifty little lair that we discovered proved to provide a secret exit to some ruins outside of the Temple of Elemental Evil.
right,
Giving us another route out.
There was an allusion to that at the beginning of Sedis Ka's background there, that this gave you access to the original way that you came into the entire area. So there's a tower out there, Tate, Leilana, that has a underground tunnel that they originally found, but that it went to a couple of different places. One was here, and another was another house off the property. That not off the property, but on the edge of the property, where they cleared that out too. So there was a business of sorts going on at that place. So
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm Lindsay.
okay, Lindsay. So you guys are right where Sedeska described right there at the end. That is, you've grabbed a bunch of stuff. You've talked about hightailing it out of here. You've definitely got a clear way, as you know, at the moment, as long as there are no additional wandering creatures that might you might run into. But you do have a way that gets out. That said, I don't think that we had thoroughly finished our inventory and acquisition of goods here, right? And I want to make sure that you're aware of, you know, all of the things that you have found and at least identified as well, right? So let's look briefly at some of our notes here. I know Bojimbo gave us a list of all of the items that were clearly identified as magical previously. And then I do see some. Okay, so yeah, so part of what was a little bit obfuscated, maybe is the right word for it. Note in it's Bo Jimbo, Billy Bob Jimbo. Note in his description there of the open cabinet itself that seems to emanate some abjuration magic. And of course, there were the scroll tubes that were still sitting inside of it. But there's something else, and it's odd. You feel like when you look at it with the detect magic capabilities there, that it may not be the cabinet itself, but it may be something else somehow hidden in the cabinet.
Pan picks up the short spear with the leaf-shaped blade and starts poking it into things around the room.
All right. The short spear with the leaf blade. Let me look at the.
That's back in the other room. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let anybody else in this room except for, I guess, Billy Bob's in there and
Open. That's the cabinet, right? Not the wardrobe. You said. Glowing with open cabinet.
That is an indefinite pronoun, and I'm not really sure exactly what you were referring to when you said that is the cabinet, not the wardrobe.
Sorry, the thing that's glowing with abjuration magic. That's the cabinet.
It is that cabinet. Yes, in your notes, which I think was the way that I phrased it the first time. But the open cabinet glows with abjuration magic. There is abjuration magic emanating from the cabinet. That's a better way for me to put it.
Abjuration magic is blocks, banishes, protects.
Abjuration is protective magic, yes.
Once Pan satisfies himself with like how well this spear is weighted, he's also kind of interested in the little statuette toy. He wants to play with the toy.
Well, the last time I decided to be clever and investigate and look at paperwork, it blew up in my face. So I'm going to leave this to the lizard wizard, and I'm going to go find a corner and sulk.
out of direct line of sight of the wizard?
No, I'll keep an eye on the wizard. I'll watch what's going on with him.
Okay, well, most of the stuff, though, is not in this room. As a matter of fact, in this room, most of the stuff, I don't know, all of the stuff really in this room has basically been burned up. There were some things in the little room, off to the side of this one that you're in. I'm sitting here looking at Pan, not at you, Rich, and so I was improperly describing that. The room that Cetus Ka is in has really been torched by that last glyph. Okay, glyph of warding, and there are some things that were in that little room where Pan is right now, and I think you guys maybe picked them up already. I mean, I'm looking at the party sheet, and the party sheet is empty. Did we get those things from that room? There were some scrolls and a few other things.
Was that on the list?
No, Garner, I don't think we did. You and I went through the party sheet and got it cleaned out, but I don't believe any of the stuff from either of these two rooms has been put on it yet.
Okay, so in the room that you are in right now, Setiska, let me look real quickly. Yeah, there is nothing else that you can find in here that hasn't been burned to the point that it still has value. Okay? So
is it possible to use mending on any of these things to restore their value?
At this point, it is unlikely because they've actually been burned and changed chemically. So it's not like you just are, getting some soot off or getting some, putting the pieces back together like a good mending spell would do. Good mending spell can even fill a hole in and stuff like that if you've got, some wear and tear on things. But this is a true,
destruction.
7d8 fireball from a glyph of warding. So, yeah,
I'm gonna have to talk to the archer and get his help with inventing the make whole spell.
I'm going to basically hang out where I am, hiding in shadows. I'm keeping an eye on this room where I had pursued the magic user. While the rest of the party's doing what they're doing, I'm going to keep an eye down here in case he pops out again.
Yep.
And
okay. All right. So I think I told you what they were, but let me see here. No, that's why am I? Hold on just a second, y'all. I know So my confusion right now is just that I know that I created that little room and the parcel that was supposed to go with it, but it's not showing up on, let's see, that's 37. It's going to be, all right. There we go. All right. So the things that were in the other room, and I'm going to have to redo this here for you, but you found a number of different spell components that included phosphorus, sulfur, lodestone, etc. Those were in relatively small quantities. There were, you guys picked them up because there were these wands, 6 wands. Let's see, 6 staves of various woods, six metal, bone, and ivory. So I'll say that there are two of each, right? Two metal, two bone, and two ivory wands that were here.
But not magical, right?
Oh no. Okay, I see. I'm no. These are all showing as magical. It's not. They're not showing a specific type of magic, but they're all showing as magical. I was misreading it. There are 9 wands. There are 6 staves. The staves are wooden, metal, bone, and ivory. There was also a brass chest, and you guys did you did unlock that chest. I remember that as well. So the staves are not glowing magically. The wands all are glowing magically, and there are 3 potions on a shelf in there as well.
That was 6 wands?
9 wands. 6 staves, 9 wands. But the staves are not glowing. It's like it was a lab for manufacturing items, as opposed to the other lab that was kind of it was also a magical lab, but it was for spells and maybe even making other constructs and stuff like that.
So, from an expediency sake, what kind of goes through my head is I do the detect magic thing and walk through all of those rooms, both labs, the hallway, the room that got scorched, the room that the armored goon was using for his stuff, with all the weapons, etc.
Yep.
I point out everything that I see that's magical, and all of that stuff is priority 1.
We discussed this though. The
Okay.
stuff that is magical is too prolific for you to pocket it all and take it all right now, even with your bag. Like there are large amounts of things right now. And you're let's see. You guys, from a extra dimensional standpoint, this is not the group that has a hole. That's Rich. Rich has a hole in another campaign, right, Rich? I don't know. Maybe it's not you. Maybe it's Chris. But
Chris.
Yeah, Chris has a portable hole.
Chris has a hole. I just Han just wants to play with a spear and the little toy looking thing with the frog and the fly.
Pan, give me a perception check.
I will gladly do so, sir. Would you like that in the tower?
I don't care. You can make it out in the open. All right, Pan. Pretty much everything is just as exciting or just as boring to you as as anything else is. So you know what? Give me a percentage die roll, please.
Okay.
Be right back, guys. The dog's going crazy at the door right now.
Hey. The thing that is catching your attention the most right now, Pan, is this semicircle of 7 throwing knives that are arrayed around a buckler. That thing is it's very sharp, but the sharp things are kind of pointing in weird directions. You're not really sure what this thing is. And why don't you also make an intelligence check for me?
Oh, well, that's gonna suck.
I am. Yeah, I didn't ask how big the room was. I said, give me an intelligence check. How did you get an advantage on an intelligence
I
check?
have no idea. Maybe I was still blessed.
Brave. Brave? What's the brave?
Well, I'm super brave.
Brave is what halfling fear thing. Is that a 5D?
No.
Oh, the other one. Oh, the other one.
All right. So you get advantage. Oh, that was a saving throw, not a. I didn't ask for
Oh,
a saving
sorry.
throw. I asked for an intelligence check.
Well, I apologize.
Yeah, you failed your intelligence check on your intelligence check.
I definitely did. I definitely did. Twice.
All right. Yes. Yes, you did again. All right. All right. Why don't you give me a dexterity saving throw now?
Oh, okay. I can do that. Oh, that's awful for me.
Or not. Okay.
Ugh. Ugh.
So what you realize is exactly how this buckler functions. So the buckler itself, this is called a spiked buckler, and unfortunately, you have injured yourself mildly. The buckler is a small, light shield, and this one in particular uh, uh, has the ability to actually launch daggers at your opponent. I think you probably pass on the pass, meaning you. There is a minimum dexterity required in order to use this device, but you will be able to leverage it as a rogue. This buckler
Ooh.
can be used to both give you a little bit of protection, to attack people with its main spike, and to sling additional daggers at your foes. Okay.
Ooh.
So basically, it's allowing you to combine the abilities of a spiked buckler and thrown daggers.
Well, Pan grabs that and stands up proudly with that and the leaf bladed spear and like feels very proud of himself.
I need you to roll a 1d6 for the damage.
Oh, okay.
He stands up proudly as he's bleeding. Oh, crap. A 1. Damn it.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. It's only a flesh wound.
'Tis but a scratch.
I mean, the guy's got facial scars. He's,
Mhm.
he's
This is not
it's had a scrap or two.
That's right.
Somebody
This
took a
is-
grinder to his teeth.
Yeah, this is just like a, small, scratch across the back of your arm or something. So, all right.
He's proud and happy for it.
Okay. So, yes, Billy Bob, you have 9 wands and 3 potions. All right. Let's look at all of the rest of that. Okay. We did say that the pointed hat was not magical. All the gems and the jade cup were not magical. All right. So what are we doing about the cabinet?
Search the cabinet. And I have a question about the cauldron that was detecting as magical.
Yes.
Is it the cauldron itself, or is it the contents of the cauldron?
It is the cauldron itself. Definitely the cauldron itself.
Well, use that as a carrying tool to pack the small stuff then.
You can certainly put some stuff in the cauldron. All right. But like there are more gems than that will likely fit in the cauldron. Let me look at the gems. How many you got? Well, no, they're not too many gems this time. Although there are lots of places where we've been where there have been too many gems. Okay. That. So go ahead.
There's a heavy chest with an iron hasp and padlock. Is that the same as the brass chest, or did we open the brass chest and look inside that you had talked about?
You did open the chest that was in the smaller room, the little east room off of the first bedroom there. That and just to be clear, the way that one is described is a brass chest protected by a lock, iron binding, and a hasp with a large padlock. So
Okay.
you did find a trap, pick the lock, you opened it. The chest contained books filled with what really well actually you didn't read them yet, so you don't know what that was in.
But magical books.
Magical books. That's right.
Just in case you were curious,
No,
the sound effect coming from the wizard is take.
Let me be clear. And the wizard would know this. Spell books do not detect as magic. Okay.
Yep.
Spell books are books that have incantations written upon the pages, and it doesn't detect as magic. But someone who can understand the language certainly can, then duplicate the spells, etc. The two books that are detecting as magic are the two books that are on pedestals and these are massive. These are ones that do not fit in a bag of holding. They don't fit in a little pouch of holding. They are massive tomes that are on pedestals on the desk in the long workshop room down there. Okay.
Yeah, high writing desk with an unopened tome, pair of book stands, each with a tome. So,
Yep.
but what was inside of the heavy brass chest then?
So it was multiple books, but you haven't read them yet. So
None of them are magical though, right?
none of them detect magical like the two in the other room.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mm-hmm. There's also a papyrus scroll, and that's it. Yep. So okay. So that was from the brass chest. So there is also, as you were alluding to, a chest in this hidden room back here. And there, I say a chest. There are three coffers. Three coffers inside the cabinet. Paging down through here. All right. We talked about the reddish box. There's also the reddish box there.
Was that
folding shrine?
So kettle hanging. There's a magical kettle, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll grab that one, right?
Yep.
There's bellows. There's a furnace, which is mundane, but the bellows appear to be magical. Are they movable?
Again, large, but take two hands to carry them. But yeah, they're movable.
I'm gonna let Sedaska investigate the magical books on the book stands. I mean, if they're magical books, they might be something like the manuals of health or something that increase stats, which is freaking awesome.
Yep.
My back chair. The open cabinet. How big is this cabinet?
Cabinet is about 4 feet across, left to right, and about 6 feet high.
Okay.
It is also about 2.5, 3 feet deep.
Setiskai, you want to try and figure that out, man? I mean, it's abjuration magic, which means it might be trapped or it might be protecting something, or is it a doorway?
Yeah, I don't want to touch it. You touch it.
I'll use the magic to guide me in finding the secret compartment that the what's-it is hid in.
All right. Give me an investigation check with advantage. All right. Clearly, the cabinet is
just
not
out of
as
curiosity.
yeah.
Just out of curiosity, if Sharona is anywhere close to me, would I be re-rolling that one? I dropped.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would.
Oh, you said 2.
You stink.
I'll take the 21. That's fine.
Yeah. You realize that the cabinet is definitely not as deep as it should be.
I look for the hidden catch.
All right. You find what appears to be a very odd shaped catch. It's nothing that gives you enough purchase to do anything with, but it seems to be some sort of a mechanism that has a very odd shaped key that you might need to put into it and turn it.
An oddly shaped key. Okay. Vim?
Where was this cabinet located again?
So it's against the far wall in there, all the way down.
In the room where the magic user disappeared?
Yep.
In this room down here?
Yep. All the way down where the green ping was.
Vim, I got a question for you, man.
Sure.
Between you and Mark, do you think it would be possible to carry this cabinet bodily out of here?
No.
I would answer that for him too and say no.
I'm assuming some big cabinet's going to be half impossible to get through a doorway, let alone.
Yeah. So
Should I tinker
Between
with
you
it?
guys, I didn't come to move furniture.
yeah, remember it is at least 4 feet wide. That little passageway is barely 4 feet wide. And getting it around the corners and stuff like that, that's very unlikely.
Should I try and pick this lock?
Tinker with it or pee in it.
We could break it into pieces.
I just want to know what's in the secret compartment. As long as what's in there doesn't get damaged, this thing can wind up as kindling and we can cook sausage over it.
Oh,
Yeah.
so don't pee in it. Okay.
All right.
I can take a swing at picking this lock.
By all means.
Please do.
Well, let's let Tate have a turn here first at rolling a perception check.
Oh,
Tate,
Lord.
give me a perception check.
Where's my perception? There it is. Out in the open?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's my passive perception. Oops.
Perception is going to be on the skill tab. That's the second
Yep.
tab.
Yeah, I
It's
forgot.
gonna be
Out in the open, you said?
Yeah, sure.
Epic.
Very good. So Tate, when Cetus Ka points out to you that there's an odd shaped mechanism that might be there for opening a secret compartment on the back of this cabinet, You notice, and let me actually read this again. Where is it? It's on the desk, I think. I'm trying to find it here real quickly.
Over here.
Oh, there's so much writing in this this room about this. All right. So ceramic statue, reddish wooden box, black interior, iron box on the table is. Oh yeah. So just to be, make sure we're tracking all of this. There is an iron box as well as the coffers, but the iron box is on the table.
Mhm.
5 large books, the small logs.
So
There
that
it
the
is.
iron
Okay,
copper
got it.
is wrong.
I got it. Okay, so there is a wand-thick object, oddly notched, lying on the desk. Okay, and Leilana, you note that seems to match the the mechanism to potentially open the secret compartment.
That's the brass wand.
Yes, that is the brass wand, correct.
Okay. Well, first of all, I'll point this out. Then I will advise Setiska to step back and brace for impact as I insert it.
All right, Setiska, brace for impact while he inserts it.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say a word.
What are you, 15?
No.
Are you?
No. All right.
I am the adult of this house now.
Well, I think you just got promoted. All right.
Yeah.
Now you've been demoted again, by the way.
Oh man.
So, Setiska, are you ready for him to try to turn this key in this lock that it seems to fit perfectly in?
Don't bear down.
Do I have a spell that I can protect myself with? What does a ring of protection do?
It gives you advantage on your saving throws and an extra 1 to your armor class.
That'll be helpful for this. First of all, I think I should probably cure wounds myself, because I'm at 4 health. 3 health, my bad. Oh no, that's 3 damage on me.
That's
okay.
Total, yeah. And you've got
So
13
I'm at
temporary.
43. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm basically as healed up as I can be.
Did you cast guidance on yourself just to be sure?
I have guidance.
Or Sharona can cast it on you.
Oh, I do have guidance. Hey, I'll
You
cast
should.
guidance on myself. And that eats a spell slot, right? No, that's a cantrip.
No, it's a cantrip. Yeah, it is. 2 of you don't have any temporary hit points, and I feel like you. Well, actually, more than that. Here, I'm going to roll for the last time that she. So it's 2 plus.
4.
No, it's 2 plus 7, right?
Oh.
7 total. All right. So
Man, I'm dumb.
Vim, I'm giving you 9. Paul, you get 9. Billy Bob, you get 9, and Setiska, you get 9. All right. So,
you get 9 hit points at you. You are under.
you get 9, and you get 9. All right.
Look under your chair.
Hey, Dungeon Master General.
Yes, sir.
What season is it? This is apparently important for one of my abilities.
Okay. I'm gonna say it is
Summer Eladrin. She teleported me, right?
well.
Yeah, the face stat.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that it is actually fall because it definitely wasn't summer.
Season of the Witch.
Yep.
Oh, come on now, G. The wizard says the season is sage.
Uh,
Hmm.
or a little rosemary. Yeah.
Parsley.
Okay.
Thyme.
Okay.
But Citiska, are you going to step back? AKA, you should probably step back.
I
All right. So, Setiskai, you're actually in the other room right now. And Leilani, you are in that room to the south where Pan is.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So Pan is stepping out. You are stepping in, and it's all the way down against that far wall. Keep going. Keep going. Yeah, there you go. All right. All the way down. All right. A little bit farther. There you go. All right. Now that's where you are. It's against that far wall. Okay. So you stick this rod into the mechanism, you turn it, and you hear a nice little click as if something became unattached, and all of a sudden, the back of the cabinet kind of slides out about 3 inches. Like it's the back probably 3 inches of the cabinet, and it slides out 3 inches.
Okay. Well, what do I see?
You see the gilded edge of some sort of picture frame or something.
Am I able to slide it out more?
You absolutely could slide it out more.
I'm gonna sit somewhere safe while I do this. I'm gonna like stand on the chair.
I don't understand.
No, I'm just gonna go for it.
Okay.
I'm gonna slide it open more.
Okay. So as you slide it open more, you see that there is a um, it's actually a mirror of some sort. Okay.
Is there like a pebble or a piece of wall nearby that's like pebble sized?
No, but there are lots of things on the there are gems and all sorts of things that are that size. So, let me reread real quickly to you the general thing. Oh, actually, I put it in there, but I'll reread it to you. This rectangular area is certainly where the wizard inhabiting the room to the north actually studied his works. Here resides all manner of magical apparatus. To the north, a workbench runs about 15 feet along along the wall near the door. The wall here is lined with shelves with all sorts of bins and containers. Over a small fireplace hang several kettles, a brazier, furnace, and bellows are nearby. Along the south wall is a high writing desk flanked by a pair of bookstands, each with an open tome. At the far end of the room are a table, a high back chair, and an open cabinet. Upon the table are a green cup, an iron box, a scattering of gems, several potion bottles, and a leather case. The cabinet holds 3 iron coffers, a crystal ball, a box of reddish wood, a long brass wand. I'm sorry, the long brass wand was actually in the cabinet, and it opened the back of the cabinet. But anyway, it wasn't on the table. 5 large books, a small ceramic statuette, and a tall pointed black hat. Okay, so that's what you see in the room. Okay.
Okay. And then, so when I open this thing, is it just a deeper part of a cabinet, or is it
There is a
behind
secret
the
compartment
hole?
that has a mirror mounted to it back there. Okay.
How big a mirror?
It is big. It is as
Well,
big as the back of the
I'm gonna
cabinet.
throw the hat at it.
You're, oh,
I'm gonna take the tall pointed black hat and throw it at the mirror.
you mean as if the mirror were a portal of sorts?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on. So you throw the mirror at the I mean, I'm sorry.
I throw the mirror at the hat.
You throw the hat at the mirror. and it just smacks into the mirror and falls to the floor.
Yeah, I'll basically yell to the rest of the party, I need some help here. Here, I can cast Detect Magic on it.
You've already got a Detect Magic up from,
Okay.
I guess it was Setiska who had Detect Magic running, right, Setiska?
Is
I
it
did indeed.
is it magical at all?
It is absolutely magical.
Okay.
By the way, the compartment that the mirror is in is what is clearly glowing with abjuration magic, Setiska.
What is abjuration magic?
Protective magic.
Mm.
Can I examine that a little bit more closely, say with an Arcana check, and try and figure that out?
Yes. Give me an Arcana check.
Power or otherwise?
With guidance, I'm sure.
Sure. In the open.
I'll just stand
So
by
are
for a second.
you examining the mirror or are you examining the cabinet? I assume the cabinet because I described it that way and you said you wanted to check that out. That is again an indefinite pronoun.
I am specifically concerned with checking out whatever it is that is emanating magic.
Okay.
If the thing emanating the magic is the compartment the mirror is being kept in, then
let me
then it
clarify.
is the compartment itself that I'm curious.
The compartment is emanating magic and the mirror is separately emanating magic.
I will start with the compartment
Okay.
and move on to the mirror later.
Okay.
We are certainly compartmentalizing a lot of grammar tonight.
Boom, boom.
That absolutely clicks.
Okay. So Arcana check, please. In the open is fine.
Did the
Nope.
okay?
With guidance,
That's what I was
Yeah.
thinking.
and Setiska and Pojimbo would be lending his great wisdom to this. If you'd like.
Leilana. So Tate, please drag guidance onto Setiska. Guidance is down there on your actions tab.
On Setiska, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, Setiska, go for it.
And I'll give you help to. I'll mutter, my opinion to give you advantage.
In this case, it's not going to give him advantage. He would clearly know more about this, and there's not going to be anything else that he might discover right now. All right.
Seems good.
Which is just enough, really. So you have seen this kind of magic before, and it was definitely used to help contain things that might be extremely powerful, extremely dangerous, maybe a combination of both.
Okay. So don't release what's in it, is what you're saying.
So you're telling me there's a ward of some sort on this compartment.
Yep.
Okay.
So what you're also telling us is do not release whatever's in there.
Well, it might be a good entity that's trapped there, We might be obligated to.
It also might be a bad one.
Guys, just so you're aware, I'm updating the item list that I put in Discord while we're going through all of this.
He gets bored and starts like banging at the iron box with his new spear.
The iron box pops open.
Oh, okay.
What's in the iron box?
So, Setiska, I need a perception check. I also want a perception check from Paul, Mark.
Is there anything interesting in the box, or is it just more boring stuff?
There's definitely something in the box.
Is it teeth and a big tongue?
Nope.
Boring stuff.
Give me a second. I need a check from Mark. All right.
Probably more components.
Yep. All right. So Setiska and Paul, when he does this, when Pan does this, immediately both of your heads snap around because Setiska, you have not seen anything in your memory that has glowed with stronger odds of magic. And Paul, you know that this is a true religious artifact. You immediately know that as soon as you weren't even looking straight at it, but as soon as that box popped open, you are absolutely sure that whatever is in this box is definitely some sort of an artifact. All right. I have a picture of it somewhere. Hold on just a second, y'all. Images. There we go. Player handout. I think this is it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. There you go. That is sitting on a black velvet.
That's
cushion.
not ominous.
That is sitting on a black velvet cushion inside this this iron coffer.
When it's emanating divine power, is it dark power or friendly, nice, happy light power?
Is it yippee or uh-oh?
Billy Bob has no idea.
Hey, Garner, I think I was on mute. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I hear you now.
Okay, perfect. I just wanted to be sure to everybody I wasn't in the room.
Okay.
Sorry, but I mean, if you look at the map, you can see I went
You're right.
because I don't have any skin in this game. I don't know how to help, so I thought I would guard.
Yep.
Yeah,
okay.
me too.
All right. Sorry, we confused things that way. All right.
I was trying to interrupt you too, but I guess I somehow got on mute to the
It's all right.
Jabra speaker.
Garner, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Looking at this skull thingy, it appears to have holes in it.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. The skulls usually have those.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the normal ones. The holes that are around the outside of the skull. Do any of them look like they are approximately the correct shape size for the weird magical rock that we found?
No, they don't look like they are that size of the weird magical rock.
Is it like a vending machine where you put the coin in and it gives you like a fortune telling or something?
No, these are more like receptacles that might hold something. So Setiska is on the right path there by thinking that something might fit in there, but it is not a weird magical stone that you already have.
So it's not.
But there's
It
no
does
meat on
not
it?
tell my fortune. Okay. Why is Pan so big now?
What did you do, Pan?
There we go.
Oh, I'm scared.
All right, Pan, what were you saying?
I was gonna say, does it have any meat on it?
Nope, no meat at all. So the orb is a gold sphere shaped to resemble a human skull without its lower jaw.
So where is this box? Is it over where Pan is?
Yeah, and I totally forgot that Leilana is a cleric too, so we're still good. Leilana, you realize that this is some sort of a artifact. Your head snaps around. It is definitely radiating evil.
Is it right over here where Pan is?
Yes, it is. That is correct.
Okay.
Is it the kind of thing we used to throw around back at home?
So it's bad juju.
Bad juju. Definitely, you would call it bad juju.
Okay, can I make a religion check?
Yes, you may.
I have no modifier, but in the open or in the dice tower?
In the open is fine. This is going to be a hard one for you. All right. So, what specifically?
I assume that's not
to, well, but what are you trying
what
to
deity
identify?
it might be related to, or what deity it might be related to, and what it might do.
You really don't know either.
Is there anything else I can get?
Certainly looks like the good kind of thing that you seal in a lead box, wrap in concrete, and drop in the ocean.
I mean, we also do that to people sometimes, so I don't know.
Vimendian, could you grab Sharona and Mark, please, and get them down here? This is worthy of examination.
My name is Paul, sir.
Paul's in the room. He had
I will be happy to come down here and I guess tell you it's an evil artifact, it sounds like.
Yeah,
Well,
so I'm gonna
I will move
poke
up.
it and quickly put my finger away, see if anything evil happens to me. Am I now an evil entity or something?
No, you're not an evil entity. When you
Where are
touch
you?
it, straight south out of that other room, and then to the.
Found you.
Okay.
All right.
Um.
Let me know how I can help.
When you poke it, you feel like it's also reaching out to you.
That's not good.
Don't stick your fingers in the evil artifact.
Is that crown on it like a separate thing, or is that a part of the artifact?
Pick its
It's a
nose.
part of the artifact.
Okay. So it's not like some guy's skull that had a crown on it. Okay.
Correct. This is gold. This is a gold sphere.
Okay.
That- yeah.
Well, it's not really a sphere. It's more a skull, but
Yeah, but it's mostly spherical. Just the bottom part is kind of shaved off so that it's just the top of a jaw.
Is this like a good reaching out feeling,
No
or
mandibles.
You think that it's a good reaching out feeling. Setiska, why don't you also give me a
religion check?
no, an investigation check? Okay. Sorry.
Can I assist him on that?
No. Well, you know what? Yes, you can. So go ahead and do it with advantage. Do it one more time there, Setiska. This is something more mundane that he could help you with.
Nat 20.
All right. So you are certain that those holes on the top seem to be holes that would accept something that is faceted. Okay.
What does that mean?
So,
or no, wait a minute. I know what that means. Never mind.
A cut gem.
Took me a second, but I know what that means.
Something that has multiple faces, but gems are faceted. You know, so it could be large gems that fit in there.
So
Well,
this
just one
reaching out
second.
feeling is good, right?
The reaching out feeling that you detect from it does seem to be good. Scott, what were you saying?
Just because, keeping it simple, Occam's razor and all that. I'm gonna check out the assorted gems that were scattered around the table. Do any of them look like they might be the correct shape, size, description?
They do not.
I'm gonna put my hand on it.
Okay.
Yeah, this is going to end poorly.
I know, but
Even by the Harrington standards, this is going to end poorly.
we're gonna see how this goes.
Let me see which healing spells I'll need handy.
I'll share my popcorn with Billy Bob.
All right.
Oh, that's right. I'm 90% cast out at this stage. I'm 100% cast out.
Yeah, we need to get out of here. We need to loot and get out. I fear the wizard could come back.
Minor detail.
Yeah, don't be mucking around with the evil artifacts.
All right.
If we got a bag of holding, I'd say that thing should go inside that and put it there because holy crap, it's blinding at how evil and vile it is.
I thought you had a bag of holding. Let me see if I can
I thought we
find it.
did too.
Maybe Sharona has it. Let me look.
Oh wow, I found this bag of holding in my pocket.
Nope.
I wouldn't even touch it, you know.
I think the
Scott
wizard
has
has
a
it.
bag of holding. All right.
I
So
would go up to it and put the bag around it and not even touch it. I'm telling you, this thing looks like from the depths of hell.
Let me tell you what doesn't fit into the bag of holding. Okay. So the cabinet doesn't fit into the bag of holding. The mirror does not fit into the bag of holding. The tomes do not fit into the bag of holding. The cauldron does not fit into the bag of holding. The bellows do not fit into the bag of holding. Okay. So
does the box fit in the bag of holding?
The box will fit into the bag of holding. It is small enough. Like this was an iron box, and it does fit into the bag of holding. Okay.
When you say cauldron, are you talking about the kettle?
Yes, kettle. Sorry, kettle, not cauldron, but kettle. Yes.
And the cauldron is magical, apparently.
I'm gonna close the box and put the box in the bag of holding.
Okay. All right.
There are 3 iron coffers. You want to check those out next, real quick?
Time to get out again.
They do not detect as magic.
So we have evil magical skull in the bag of holding now. Okay.
Yes, you do.
Shall I add an evil golden skull to the bag of holding then, G?
I've got it in a. Let me look at that.
If it is named, make sure to rename it.
I'm going to go ahead and drop all of this stuff in there.
Wait. I'm going to name it.
Nope, it's named already. Named already.
No, I was just advised to name it, so I'm naming it Buford.
Okay.
Buford.
Oh, I got a cousin named Buford.
All right.
Would that make
he's not as cool as this Buford.
Okay. Setiska. I've told you about these and you did reference them last time, so I'm just reminding you. There are 5 large tomes as well that would not fit into the bag of holding that are in the cabinet. But
tomes
they
are
do not
books,
detect
right?
as magic. Yes, that is correct. They're books. They do not detect as magic.
So where are they in the room?
In the cabinet that the mirror was in.
I'm gonna grab one of them and just see what it's all about. Maybe do a little bit of light reading.
It's gonna bite you.
You get a headache as you try to read it. You do not understand a thing that's in these books.
Oh.
There was also some 3 scroll tubes in the cabinet.
There were.
Can I even like read the title?
And a bunch of potions too. By the way, I dropped so in the No, you cannot understand the title.
Hmm.
It's a language that you don't know, you don't understand.
I'm gonna do a house call, see if anyone might know the language.
Nope. Well,
Okay.
you say a house call. Are you asking everybody else to read it?
Yes.
Okay.
See if anyone else knows it.
Anybody else want to read this book that he's opened?
Nope.
Pan don't read so good.
Fan don't read good at all.
I'm gonna teach you how to read.
Allow me to assist you in
Yes.
this.
Yes.
So Cetus Ka, this appears to be a spell book that has let me see. I thought I wrote all of these down.
Pan looks at Setiskai and reaches into his stained burlap sack. Says, "Reading is hard. Do you want a snack?" And gives him a fire finger.
I'm gonna
All right.
steal it.
Well, because I've screwed up
My
and I
fire
only
finger.
wrote down all of the first level spells right now, you recognize a spell book that, as you flip through it, that has Burning Hands, Charm Person, Comprehend Languages, Detect Magic, Jump, and Unseen Servant in it.
What's in the book, Setisca?
Allow me to offer the following explanation.
Oh.
When you are capable of understanding this, Ayatote, Paiten move to an atir pecharim sa Paitenea. Netebne het heat bereka busa, pen pefhaucha I imrita and per.
He's speaking in tongues.
When you can understand that, then and only then will I begin to teach you the very basics of how to read one of these.
I don't know how to read, period, man.
Cetus Ka, do you open any of the others?
None of them are detecting as magical?
None.
Yes, I
Okay.
will. My
right.
my more immediate concern is there were chests in this
Yes.
area. Were any of the chests of
No.
sufficient size that we could pack the books and the mirror in them?
No, definitely not. These are all small. So the iron chest and then the iron coffers are
Meta
all
question,
small.
Dungeon
Yes,
Master
sir.
General.
Yep.
You did say that sometimes books of magic there were tomes that might teach magic didn't necessarily show up as magical tomes because
That's
they
correct.
don't.
And that's basically what Cetus Ka is saying, is that
Okay,
these
okay.
have spells in them, and you have to understand some basics of magic in order to, even be taught anything that's in them.
Gotcha.
My magic is wizard time. Or cleric time, I guess.
Cleric kind, that's right. Yours is cleric kind. All right. So real quickly,
My magic is fiendish in origin.
Cetus Ka, you only have trouble reading one of them. And you know that you're having a little bit of trouble because these are very complicated spells that are beyond your ken right now. As you read through it, one of them seems to be something about creating some sort of a wall. And then the other one, this is one book that has two spells in it. And then the other one has the other spell in it is something about reaching another plane, maybe. Anyway, but the rest of them you understand. So one of them is full of second level spells: darkness, detect thoughts, hold person, invisibility, levitate, mirror image, Nistul's magical aura, rope trick, shatter, Tasha's hideous laughter. And the next one is third level spells: clairvoyance, dispel magic, glyph of warding, lightning bolt, protection from energy, tongues, and water breathing. And then a fourth level book, which is dimension door, Ledman's secret chest, locate creature, Odaluk's resilient sphere, phantasmal killer, and stone skin. Okay.
I look for the recall item for the secret chest to see if it's in the neighborhood, because I may be able to use that to transport these.
There doesn't seem to be a secret chest or a recall.
So I'm just to make sure I got that straight. We've got one book of second level spells, one book of third level spells, one book of fourth level spells, and a spell book which seems to have some form of plane travel instructions.
At least 5th level spells in that book because of the wall.
And these are too big for the
Too big, but we could carry
the
these.
bag
I
of
mean,
holding.
no. I think the lizard.
These are some
the liz-
massive,
The problem
massive.
with carrying these is that they are physically large, and so it's just awkward. It's not that they're too heavy. I mean, you guys
Yeah.
could definitely carry them.
Okay, well, I'll strap them together and carry them around.
So
Well,
sorry,
any of them fit in the burlap sack.
Windrunner. I don't think I had that right. There's second level, third level, fourth level.
Well, I had
and
read the first level already. That was the one that
first level.
Leilana had opened up. So there's actually 5 books, and all of them are separate levels of spells. Okay.
Cool.
Will any of them fit in the burlap sack that I carry on my shoulder?
You can get at least one in the burlap sack.
It might get a little stained, but if nobody minds,
No,
I'll tuck it in there.
no, you absolutely will not put the spell book
okay.
in with your snacks. That is not okay. I have a number of blankets and bedrolls that will suffice if
try
need
to help.
be. I have a number of blankets and bedrolls that will suffice as a carrying device should we need it that badly. But we are absolutely not leaving these behind.
Okay, so I'm just going to run down the list of interesting stuff that
You
I've
might
got.
just get like some fire giant Cheeto dust on them. I'm sure it'll be all right.
All right, Billy Bob, tell me what you got.
And Pan's got his buckler with a bunch of throwing knives and a short spear. There's a light crossbow. You guys don't mind? I'm going to take that.
Mm-hmm.
No one has any objections. There was a heavy chest with an iron hasp. Inside it, which were a bunch of books, which did not detect as magical.
That's correct.
Those are separate from the spell books we were just talking about, right?
That's correct. But nobody's, nobody has understood those or read those yet. So.
Okay, well, we can investigate those later. There was also a papyrus skull. Was that magical?
Mm-hmm. Nope, not magical.
Not magical. Okay.
Right.
There was let me just, not magical.
In that list, one kettle and the bellows detect as magical.
Yeah. And then there's a high
kettle.
writing desk with 2 large book stands, each with a magical tome on top of it.
Yep.
There's an open cabinet, or the cabinet that we opened. It had 3 scroll tubes inside of it.
Yep. Nobody's opened those scroll tubes.
Okay. There was a secret compartment that we opened with the brass wand to show a large magical mirror, which has some kind of entity containment magic. And then there were 5 large spell books that we just discussed. Okay, just making sure I got my notes here. And guys, like I said, I'm putting this in the Discord if you want to look at it.
So, didn't we discuss the statuette of Loth and the? I'm almost positive we discussed this. The unfolding shrine.
I don't recall anything like that.
Right. So the
I do.
the reddish wood box from the cabinet is a portable shrine to Loth.
Ah, yes.
We discussed that last time. I mean, I do remember discussing that.
I don't think we discussed it very much, other than like we opened it up. Someone opened it up, and I used my reaction to tell
That's right.
my hand so I could do that. That was where we left.
You did, because it was going to break if you didn't. Yeah. So the statuette was going to fall and break, and you used your reaction to save it. All right. So that's not magical, but it does seem to be very fine work, fine craftsmanship, but it also seems like it's depicting a lot of really evil stuff.
Right. Now, as being from another plane, do I recognize Law?
You do. You absolutely recognize
So I
Loth.
know she's a big evil.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Just double check.
Oh, Lolth?
Yeah,
Yes.
she's
Like
she's the
Okay,
big
so-
evil spider lady?
Yep.
she's the kind of chick that makes an impression, man.
Yep.
So we probably want to, destroy it.
Okay, on top of that, there was also
So-
an iron box with
Wait.
this.
Yeah. So, just a second. Let me finish this conversation with Billy Bob with the rest of everything that's listed here. So, go ahead with what you were saying, Billy Bob, and I'll call out anything that's missing.
I was just saying, there's the iron box with the static charge and the evil artifact we stuffed in the portable hole. There's 3 coffers, small iron coffers that we haven't opened yet. Bunch of gems, potion bottles, a leather case, and then the 9 wands and 3 more potions.
Mm-hmm.
You guys want to open up the coffers, see what's inside of that?
Yep.
All right, who's opening them?
They do not detect as magical.
They do not.
Then my unseen servant will be happy to open them.
Well, I'll check them for traps first.
Okay, go ahead. 3 checks, please.
All right. What kind of check you want? Perception, investigation. What do you want?
Why don't you give me a perception this time?
Okay. In the open or?
Yeah, in the open. You detect no traps on the first one.
This one's good. All right. I'll check the second one.
Okay.
This one's good too.
You're sure that there are no traps on that one? Yeah, you're sure.
That one's awesome.
And there are no traps you detect on that one either.
Yeah, they're all clean. Go ahead, guys.
All right, unseen servant time.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Unseen servant flips each one of the lids open, and there are 228 electrum pieces in the first one, 310 gold pieces in the second one, and 107 plat in the third one, and none of them set off any traps.
That platinum's coming with us.
Cash.
So, what else you got on your list?
There's a leather case, actually, that we haven't taken a look at.
Where is that one described? It was in the cabinet, wasn't it?
Was it?
I thought. Far into the room. Yeah. So upon the no, it's upon the table. Upon the table are a green cup, an iron box, a scattering of gems, several potion bottles, and a leather case.
So are the potion bottles full, or like
Yes.
they have potions?
Yep, they're full.
I guess you guys check out the leather case next.
I'm looking for it. Hold on just a second. I see it. Yeah, I know what's in it. Okay. All right. So there's a leather case. It does not detect magic.
The random halfling to open it. And whenever we need something,
I'll go with the spear first, and then I open it.
Okay. There is a 10th wand in that case. So now you have 10 wands.
It's just a stick. This is boring.
I will have
Mm.
Sharana use her telepathy to translate this concept across to the halfling. These are the kind of things that I use instead of swords. These are my swords. They're not boring.
I nod like I understand, but I really don't understand.
But that's why I had the halfling translate it with her telepathy.
Well,
When
From-
she does, I nod like I understand, but I really don't understand.
I think we basically checked out all the major stuff.
Well, you've got it on your list, but you didn't mention it right here. But that crystal ball that emanates divination magic as well.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
I'm
also
very, very interested in that.
Yeah, we just take all that stuff and load up the backpacks and get the hell out of here.
All right.
We can identify all this
So
stuff
are
when
we
we get.
leaving the mirror, the actually you said you were going to inspect the mirror as well, and we kind of got distracted from that. But there's a mirror
Yes.
and a kettle and a bellows and the 2 tomes that are beside the desk.
And I would like to take a look at all of those. Okay. Ideally, what's going to happen is the mirror roughly the same size as the spell books?
No, mirror is
Is
much
it-
larger.
Okay.
So the mirror's about like 4 foot by 6 foot.
The mirror is not quite that big. It's more like probably about a foot shorter than each. It is probably about 3 feet wide and 5 feet tall.
Well, we could. I'd say we wrap it in a cloak and take it with us if we can take it off the back of this cabinet.
Ideally, what happens is we use the spell books on either side of the mirror as padding, strap them down so they won't move and they keep it protected. And then we take them and these other tomes and the mirror all at the same time. Just lug it out.
We can't get that whole cabinet out. He already said that. So, like, I thought that didn't the wand open it up or something? With the wrench or whatever.
There was a brass wand that really was the key to the mirror. Yes, it is not the same thing as any of the other wands.
Can we remove
It's
the mirror?
it's not like an actual wand.
Right.
Yeah. Can we remove the mirror from the cabinet?
You can try.
No doubt releasing what a horrible entity lives with inside, but what the hell?
Because I'm thinking, if considering we're practically leaving with my 20 strength, if I decide to go non-combat, put my shield on my back and sheath my sword and carry this mirror, again, non-combat, I should be able to carry it. So we can do that. We've got a cloak we can throw over it or whatever, and but we need to get it out of here, I think. So I think that's the one item, Setiska, that Bim could carry.
So translation, we're gonna try and remove the mirror.
We're gonna try and strip this place to the freaking to the drywall.
But are we trying to remove the mirror?
I thought it just took the wand or whatever.
Then in that case, I am going to ready a Toll of the Dead, just in case. In case anything pops out of the mirror. Or anything of that sort. You get what I mean by that? Like, if anything dangerous pops up.
Pan sits down and reaches into his burlap sack and starts munching.
Hey, can I have one?
All right. I don't know of a good way to have this conversation. All right. First question is, who is trying to remove the mirror? I know that Vim is one of them. Setiska, are you going to inspect it? Are you going to do anything with it as you try to take it out?
I would like to inspect it.
I'll assist him on that investigation so that we can figure out how to pull this thing off without breaking it.
Okay. I need, and I'm going to give you advantage on this, but I need both of you to make a, where is that? I put it. There we go. I need both of you to make a DC 15 charisma saving throw.
With advantage, you said?
With advantage. You guys are being fairly cautious, and so I'm giving you advantage on this.
I barely made it.
I doubt I'll
Barely
make
did.
it.
Oh, you made it handily.
Oh,
Jim.
wow.
Okay. Nothing happens to either one of you. All right. The compartment slides open, and the mirror is not permanently attached, but it is held in place by some, basically some, you know, pieces of wood that spin around dowels, so that it's sitting in a kind of a tray lip at the bottom, and then it's held on the top and the sides by these wooden pieces. Okay, and you're able to recognize this, spin them out of the way, and you can pick them up. It is a 150-pound mirror, so it certainly is heavy, but the problem is not the weight, because you can handle the weight. It is how awkward it is to carry a 3-foot by 5-foot mirror.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So you drape something over it and you carry it out. All right. So go ahead and give me two Arcana checks, please.
Two Arcana checks.
Yep.
Two
Arcana
checks.
Gotcha. Not fantastic, and I know it's Uncle.
That's right. All right. Let me look here real quickly. There's this. All right, this is taking me a minute. There it is. All right. Is what I'm going to say you notice about the one that you rolled an 11 for is that whenever it seems to, whenever you bring another tome or spell book close to it, it seems to shift to start to look like whatever that is. Okay. For the
Even the
other one-
insides?
Say that again.
Even the insides of the book?
He has not opened and read these yet. He has inspected them to see, if he can know and understand more about them by both the type of magic that's coming off of it and the look and feel of it. The other one, I'm going to go ahead and tell you that you are certain that this is it is a tome of leadership and influence.
Oh, that sounds important. I don't even know what that is.
Damn.
That I think that boosts charisma.
Yeah. All right. So I'll just read it off to you guys. This book contains guidelines for influencing, charming others, and its words are charged with magic. If you spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer, 48 hours. Okay, you got to do it within 6 days. Studying the contents, practicing the guidelines, your charisma score increases by 2, as does your maximum for that score. The manual then loses its magic, but regains it in a century.
Tome of
Hmm.
leadership.
I don't think we have charisma person.
I don't think we have time to get that twice.
No, not going to have time to get that twice.
That'd be awesome for the paladin or for.
Yeah.
Do we have any charisma-based characters?
Not
We
anymore.
don't have. The paladin was the only one.
Yeah.
None of the clerics need it for channeling energy or anything of that sort.
Yep. If you
We
find
need it
out
for
some-
getting a date at the bar.
Fuck it.
You know what? I'm gonna make it a lot more useful to you guys. So we'll change this to make it worthwhile to the group. We will say that you have just found and let's see, we got people that want to use strength, people that want to use dex, people that want to use con, people that want to use int, and people that want to use wisdom. Yeah, so everything but charisma. All right. So I'm gonna roll a d10.
Let's make it whichever one I need.
Nope. I'm going to roll a d10 and in order strength, dex, con, int, whiz. Okay. 1, 2 is strength, 3, 4 is dex, 5, 6, and so forth. Okay. All right. 7. So it is intelligence. Damn.
Yes.
Is that what I need?
No.
No, that's what the wizard needs.
Oh.
It is what the wizard needs. Yeah.
Now, is that therefore capable of raising my intelligence past 20?
It is.
Yes.
That is exactly what it is. So you're by yeah. Damn it. All right. So yes, that would raise your intelligence to 22, and that's about all there is. So
Hang on, that was one of the tomes that was sitting on the.
yes, that is one of the tomes.
What about the other tome?
You don't know.
The other tome I will have to use a identify spell on. Okay.
Does it fit in the bag of holding, or does it have to go in my backpack?
It will not fit in the bag of holding. None of these will fit in the bag of holding. And you might as well just leave it since you can't carry it, right? I mean, nobody wants that intelligence tome.
Yeah, those are brainiac people.
We'll take both those tomes with us.
I'm gonna pull out a
sell them at the
lighter.
market.
Stack them up, tie them together, and as many of them as the unseen servant can carry, the unseen servant will carry for us.
How much can the unseen servant carry again?
Like 20 pounds. They don't get much.
Yeah, give him the kettle that's full of gems right now.
That'll work.
What? Okay. Well.
What's your question?
I was just wondering what the other tome is. Can the lizard
right
figure
now,
it out?
It looks like a tome of whatever the intelligence tome is called. Hold on. Tome of clear thought, right?
Yeah, tome of clear thought.
Yep.
It's not a tomb of devouring intellect. I mean, come on.
Well, guys, we basically opened all the cabinets and chests that I am aware of. We've packed up everything we can move. I'm presuming someone's going to pick up the bellows and carry it along. We strip this place down to the freaking drywall studs and haul ass out of here. We can identify everything else when we're safe.
Yep.
Okay.
I
I'm
can
gonna-
take a lot of weight and the
I'm
mirror,
gonna-
but I don't
I'm
think
gonna
I can take the
simplify
mirror
this.
and the bellows.
Yeah, but I'm gonna
How heavy are the
simplify this for
bellows?
you guys, you're good to get it and get out of here. Okay, we'll make this easy. This is not the exciting part, but knowing and understanding what type of loot you got is. So let's actually go through all of that real quickly. Okay. All right. So you're able to get everything either strapped to your back, carried out. Your rogue is able to make sure that you anybody that you see up in front of you, that you avoid them. And so you are able to get all the way out, and you slip through the tower. There seems to have been some activity in that Raven's tower out there, but there is nobody there when you arrive right now. And so you're able to get through and out and back on your way to your camp without issue. Okay.
So we're fully out of the temple now?
Say that again.
So we're fully out of the temple now?
You're fully out of the temple. So what they've done, Tate, is that they've got actually across the river from the temple. So this is about most of a day's travel. But across the river from the temple, there was an owlbear cave in a kind of a knoll, a rocky knoll. Not like the knoll creature, but like the hill. Anyway, and
A canal.
on the rocky side of it, though, there was a cave that had an owlbear in it, and they have begun construction of their lodge on top of the knoll, while the cave itself is an additional area, and they are actually mining it right now for stone and granite. They have not found anything precious or anything like that, but they are using the stone to actually they had hired
we have some dwarf miners. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They had hired some miners to help them.
So what you're saying is we're doing paid child labor?
There are no children. No children.
No.
Sorry, no children.
Rescued dwarves. Rescued dwarves.
Yeah. Tell yourself that. Okay.
Dwarves.
So, after study, even though you still can't understand them, you know that the 5th level spells are Contact Other Plane and Wall of Force. Okay. Let me look at
the wizard needs them alone time.
Yeah, the wizard needs a few days to get his shit together.
All right. So the crystal ball is a crystal ball of true seeing. The potions, elixir of health. What else did we have here?
Wow, this is more than just the wizard starter kit, isn't it?
I know this is so overbalanced for the damn wizard. I should have made sure.
Well,
that
no, you know what it is though now
is,
as you know, and I've been saying this for quite some time. We need to expect a lot more here.
You
Okay,
should.
sure,
You
he's got that whole
absolutely should.
fireball thing down, but like, why aren't we just teleporting in and out yet and stuff like that?
You're
Come
right.
on, step it up, buddy.
This is all on him. Yeah. So potions of clairvoyance, potion of mind reading, potion of speed, and I'm missing some of the potions here too. All right, so unfolding shrine. Oh, the wand. By the way, the 9 wands were just enchanted with Nistul's magical aura. But the one that was in the pouch is a wand of wonder. All right. We got to talk about the orb. I need to know what it is that you're going to do, but the little statuette is a figurine of wondrous power. It is an ebony fly. Okay.
Ebony fly. Sorry, I like those.
The magical bellows will just function on their own. You can command them how long you want them to do it and at what speed, so you can get a consistent, heat of the fire going. The magical kettle, though, will automatically
The most
summon.
important part.
Yeah, it will automatically summon a meal of your choice, but the meal is basically a type of soup, and so you can have 3 different types of soup that it can summon. So it could be like a beef stew or a French onion. I don't think they're French. We'll call it a verba onion soup.
Can it do Mississippi
and
pot
Oh,
roast?
touche.
Can
yeah,
it do Mississippi pot roast? Because that's what I want.
nope. That's
There's
a
an ebony fly in my soup.
oh, that's kind of funny. Okay. I am missing.
That's a first for me.
Yep. I am missing extra potions for you. So where are those other potions? Hold on. Potion of diminution, potion of healing, and a poison. Magical poison. All right. Sorry, I don't know why those weren't in my little thing. But anyway, I think that's it. The Jade Cup is not magical. None of the gems are magical. The Unfolding Shrine is not magical. All right. Literally, Cetus Ka, you may set your intelligence to 22. Like, just change it and it's done.
Come on, get your intelligence already.
Seriously?
All right. Yeah. So
Oh,
the other one is it identifies as a tome of clear thought as well.
Appreciations, Dungeon Master General.
Yep.
They can't both be intelligence tomes. As much as I would love an intelligence of 24, that's wildly unfair to the rest of the party.
maybe you'd hit something with your frickin' firebolt. I mean, come on.
I'll take it, but
You're not blowing up the bunny all the time.
All right. So
I mean, that's
instead
really
of-
all it expects. I mean,
Yeah. Instead of giving somebody else the extra intelligence, it probably makes sense that you get it. But are you gonna go ahead and read the other one too?
as long as my investigations don't turn up anything cursed, yes, I will.
Your investigations do not turn up anything cursed. All right. So unfortunately, it is cursed. I need 2 saving throws, please.
What kind of saving throw?
I need a wisdom saving throw. Actually, 2 wisdom saving throws. DC 15 wisdom saving throws. You don't get any bonuses on this. Oh. Look at that. Oh, son of a bitch. All right.
Made them both.
You did. So what that actually was it was a vacuous grimoire. Basically, if you fail the first one, you lose 1 point of intelligence, and if you fail the second one, you lose 2 points of wisdom. So, and they are permanently lost, just like the other would have been permanently gained. So, anyway, but both of those books now disappear. So, or are useless. So the magic is gone. Actually, that's not true.
They're not useless. They're fuel for the fire.
That's right. No, the magic is gone for 100 years, right? Remember that? Magic's gone for 100
Oh,
years.
yeah, you just
maybe one of
deposited the
us will
Elven
live long
Library.
enough to use it
I don't know,
again.
sometimes the
Maybe.
fire giant fingers make my tummy a little rumbly, and we can use the paper.
No.
I don't think any of you live that long. So, well, actually, no, that's not true. Liliana or
Liliana.
Leilana will live that long. So, anyway.
Oh yeah, I'm an elf.
I got to take a bio break.
Oh yeah, we all need to take a bio break. So let us take a bio break, and we will come back and do a couple of other things tonight. So, all right.
Okay.
I think we better start taking some precautions. These guys might start come looking for the lodge because we just jacked their house, but good.
Yeah, you need to find a way to hide our house. Hide it from scrying or something.
Yep.
Oh, look, a pointed hat. How appropriate. Did the Jade Cup register magical? If I remember correctly.
So, what was the light crossbow with double track for firing bolts?
Yeah,
Or are you
good
just
question.
going to put all this in the party chat for us?
What was the what? Say that again.
There's the crossbow that fires the double track for firing bolts.
Oh yeah. So it really is a double firing crossbow. These are all that were in these were in um the original adventure here. It's not magical, but it is a double crossbow. The double crossbow or double track crossbow is engineered to fire 2 bolts simultaneously, though it may also be loaded with a single bolt if desired. If used to fire 2 bolts, the wielder makes 2 attacks with disadvantage on the bolts. Okay? So you're getting better opportunity of damage on that double attack. I'm not going to make that take any extra time to load or anything like that. All right. I'm still looking on D&D Beyond here.
Okay, so that's the answer to my previous question. Yes, it does get me more spells per day because the way 5th edition works is that the number of spell slots that I have every day is fixed. If I get 4 first level spells, then that's what I get, 4, and you're done. But the number of spells I can load in my head to choose from is equal to my intelligence bonus plus my caster level. So the fact that my intelligence bonus went up means that I get 1 more option that I can load every day.
Right.
Yeah. Because it's based on your proficiency bonus, yes.
So the ebony fly statuette is carved in the likeness of a horsefly. It can become a giant fly for up to 12 hours and can be ridden as a mount.
Well, and understand that this statue is a little bit different in look and design. The ebony fly is a small part of this statue. And it all fits together. It all looks like it's a better than normal piece of art, but it still just operates like an ebony fly. Figurine of Wondrous Power. It is a ceramic statue with a frog eating the ebony fly. That's what it actually looks like. Yes, you're right. The ebony fly could be a mount.
I just think it's really cool with the black furred rabbit sitting on top of a black flying fly, but
Mm-hmm. Pretty darn cool.
Pretty cool with the monochromatic.
Brother, are we in a position to buy common stuff from the player's handbook, like refill our supplies?
Some stuff, yes. So if there's anything that you want, ask me. The likely answer is yes for common stuff. So
Healer's kits. I want to buy
yes.
all the refill. Yeah, okay, perfect.
Yeah, so you could go to the temple in Hamlet and you could pick up extra healers kits at the temple in Hamlet. Okay.
Did it. Thank you.
Yep. All right. So Vern, are you back? You are, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let's talk about the mirror.
Yep.
Right. So what are you gonna do to inspect this mirror? Like,
Detect magic, identify. I choose not to look in the glass unless I absolutely have to. I'm going to start by attempting to identify it from the left side, then the back, then the right side, then the top, then the bottom.
okay. Give me an Arcana check. Like, all right. Unfortunately, you're not going to be able to identify the mirror. However, when looking at the back of the mirror, you did find a word engraved in the back. Engraved in the back of the mirror is. Where is it? I think that's at the very top. Yep. Quazem. Quazem. I will put this in our Discord chat. Quazem, you find engraved in the back of the mirror.
I'd argue not to say it 3 times.
All right. Given what you said to me about avoiding looking in it if at all possible, like you can avoid looking in it, but you can't figure out what it does without looking in it.
And when I have exhausted every other option, then I will have preferably Vim standing by
Okay.
as a safety net.
I will.
Because Sediska is absurdly intelligent and he is aware that there are dangers to this kind of thing.
And
I would suggest you also cast protection, get protection from evil cast on yourself or something like that.
I could stand by you. That way, if you die, I could eat you, and your power would live on.
I am alive.
And the clerics could bless him too, and then you'd be eating blessed food.
Are we still outside of the
Be
temple?
like halal.
no, you're at your lodge at the across the river.
That's what I mean. So we're outside of the temple.
Oh, yeah,
The whole
I'm sorry,
that was
Okay.
hilarious.
It's alright, it took me so long.
So, any instructions that you want to give to them?
I'll assume that's not directed towards me.
No, it's directed to Sediska. Vern, if you're talking, you're on mute.
Right now, what I'm doing is thinking.
Okay.
Gonna make sure that my safety net is standing such that they are directly to my left and possibly even to my right.
Okay.
That if anything weird happens, they first attempt to subdue me.
Okay.
I have reactions to prevent any damage taken as well.
Yep.
Okay, what are we doing that's dangerous? What?
So you are standing on one side of him. Do you want to? You might as well bless him, right? I mean, that's what we talked
Might as
about
well.
here.
Yeah.
Is he about to touch the skull?
No, not the
No.
skull. We haven't gotten there yet. We're talking about the mirror first.
Okay.
So skull is next. Okay.
So
All right.
So you want me to guide?
You're on one side. Tim Vim is on the other side. Like you're out of the view of the looking glass. I assume that somebody like a Billy Bob is now about to take the protective cover off of the mirror.
Precisely.
Okay.
That's
I would suggest you, in addition to casting bless, that you cast protection from evil, or someone cast protection from evil on him.
We'll assume that we've got protection from evil as well. Okay. And technically the new spell is called protection from good and evil, but yes. You've got that spell cast on you as well. Okay.
We have 2 clerics.
I'm gonna ready. So he's about to touch the mirror, right?
When we moved it last time, it was a charisma saving throw. Now I have some small level of no, I don't. Never mind. I was thinking I actually had some training in
So
Arcana.
is everybody there, or is just Vim there?
No, everybody.
I would be fine with everybody being here, to be honest.
I have some
Vern, what did
charisma.
we
Are
make
we
for the
wanting me
saving
to touch the mirror?
Charisma something, right? You know what
Then
that
at
was?
the-
Arcana.
Hold
At
on,
the very
hold on,
least-
Tate. So wait a minute. I want to hear what Tim was saying just now.
I feel like we should have an Arcana check on when that thing attacked us. That thing when we moved the mirror, we had to make a saving throw.
Yep.
It's like it tried to charm us or something.
He-
Christmas saving throws or something like that. But that's all I know
Yeah,
as the Spy
and
Warrior.
I gave him an additional Arcana check on this, and it wasn't good enough to understand anything else.
Okay, perfect, Roger.
Okay, so we did
Can
that.
Can I do an Arcana check?
No, nope. He
Okay.
was the one that should have known, and that's the only one that we're going to make for this one. Okay.
Okay.
And by the way, this is one of those items that it has a extremely high DC to figure it out too. So, all right.
Guidance.
Yep, might as well. Oh, you got it on him. Okay. So actually, you didn't put guidance on him.
Put resistance on him.
Yep. Yep. So to put guidance on him, Tate, you got to drag that thing, not just click it, but drag it onto him.
That's what I did earlier.
Yeah,
Where's
it
my
worked
guidance?
earlier. It
There's my
just
guidance.
didn't work just now. Just
Who
now.
am I dragging it onto? I didn't do one just now, did I?
Yeah, you did. On to set a
Oh,
Scott.
oops. On to set a Scott. Okay.
Yep.
Was somebody
I
going to
don't think that
protection
worked.
from
Let me
evil
try
and
again.
good on him?
I was reading it just now. Basically, you got so until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures: aberrations, celestials, elementals, fey fiends, and undead. So protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect. Okay? So if that is pertinent, I will make sure that it's enforced. Okay? All right. So, all right. Billy Bob, you pull
Just so we can be clear, G.
Yeah.
Before I look in the mirror, one of the things that I want to do before I look in the mirror is use an identify spell on it.
Yes. And you used the identify spell, and it did not clearly identify what this is.
Okay, can I ready a
Also,
I ready
I don't
a
do this
call
very often,
lightning?
but I've used it. I've tried to use it once before. I have silvery barbs on a reaction, so if his roll is too low,
Yep.
but it has to be succeeds on an attack roll.
No,
Are we considered
Silvery
fully
Barbs
rested?
forces him
Has
to
to
take a lower roll. So Silver Barbs doesn't help in this.
Yeah, it doesn't help. I'm sorry.
Right.
Are we considered fully rested?
You're considered fully rested. Yeah, let me go ahead and give that to you. Sorry. That makes total sense. All right.
But the most I could do, Sediska, is loan you my cloak of protection.
So are we worried about Sediska potentially turning into somebody that could attack us?
We're getting possessed.
I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Possibly getting possessed. That's what the protection from evil is for, really.
Okay.
Also possible that this magic item is something like a mirror of opposition, which is going to cause an unpleasant copy of me to step forth and start trying to kick ass.
Is there
would said unfortunate copy have your spell capability?
Yes, but which spells of mine it has available to it would be determined by the contents of my spell book and Garner's sense of fair play or less.
Or lack of fair play.
I'm just wondering.
Let me assure you, anything that steps through that mirror, not
Gosh, it's
last
so
very long.
hard for me to finish a sentence. Never mind. Go.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Mark.
Sorry. Go on.
I just want to say, why not have Sediska cast all his spells first then?
It's not like the opposition is not that. It is a copy of the person, but basically opposite alignment and it is a full version that is somebody who has all of their spells and is capable of doing it. You don't have to get rid of all those spells. Like that's not something you put yourself at a disadvantage by casting all of your spells.
Interesting. We know a lot about this here. Okay.
You really
Sorry, I
don't.
was just trying to speak. But never mind. I'll be quiet again.
All right.
Can I ready a Wrath of the Storm in case anything goes wrong?
You may.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
Yeah, in case Cetus Ka shows any time or any sign of wanting to eat my face off.
Okay. All right. Billy Bob, you have done everything with Sediska that you possibly could. It is now your turn, your time to yank the thing away. Sediska is going to peer into the mirror. You do so. Sediska, give me another charisma saving throw.
Oh,
That's not good.
Okay.
God. The dice are not like
all
tonight.
of you, Sediska disappears. Okay? Sediska for you, let me...
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Hold on, Sediska. I'm cutting and pasting this to you. Oh, I can't. Damn it. All right.
Do we need to just slip into another chat room for a moment, G?
Yeah, actually, as a minute, yeah, that works. So let's just jump into Bart's. You see Zombart's channel right above this?
Copy that.
Okay.
Whoops.
It's locked.
But if I drag and drop it in here, it doesn't matter.
There we go.
All right. So what this is, and you know this now, it's a mirror of life trapping. Okay. So let me just read the whole thing to you. When this 4-foot mirror is viewed indirectly, its surface shows faint images of creatures. The mirror weighs 50 pounds and has an AC. By the way, there were no creatures in it, and so there are no creatures that you're seeing. Okay. The mirror weighs 50 pounds and it has an AC of 11, 10 hit points, and vulnerability to bludgeoning damage. It shatters and is destroyed when reduced to 0 hit points. If the mirror is hanging on a vertical surface and you're within 5 feet, you can use an action to speak its command word. That's what you needed to do, was speak that command word to activate it. it remains activated until you use an action to speak the command word again. A creature other than you that sees its reflection in the activated mirror while within 30 feet must succeed on a DC 15 saving throw or be trapped, along with anything it is wearing or carrying in one of the mirror's 12 extra dimensional spaces. This saving throw is made with advantage if the creature knows the mirror's nature, and constructs succeed on the saving throw automatically. All right. So here's what's going to happen. Anybody else who stares into it is now going to get advantage because they saw what happened to you. However, if somebody can look in there and not see and make their saving throw, you can certainly, they're not able to hear you, but you can do certain things that will hopefully convince them that they need to say the words. Okay? Does that make sense?
So what I'm getting there is attempt to pantomime to them.
Yes. You can absolutely pantomime, right? And if anybody else, like I deliberately gave you guys that carving in the back, that was the key, right? But like I said, only one person needed to disappear like this for everybody else to get it. And if I were you, I would have shoved Pan in front of it and made him look into it too. But I am also, because you are of a 22 intelligence, this is probably going to be pretty easy for them to figure out. Okay, so we'll work our way through it real quickly. Okay. I don't mean for this to slow you down or stop you from anything. I just mean it as a interesting interlude. Okay.
Just out of curiosity, if they break it, am I set free or am I destroyed?
Oh, that's a good question. Hold on. Let me look.
And more importantly, do I know that?
An extra dimensional spell is an infinite expanse filled with a thick fog that reduces visibility to 10 feet. Creatures trapped in the mirror's cells don't age, and they don't need to eat, drink, or sleep. A creature trapped within a cell can escape using a magic that permits planar travel. Okay, so you could planar travel if you knew how to do so yet. Otherwise, that creature is confined to the cell until freed. If the mirror traps a creature, but its 12 extra dimensional cells are already occupied, the mirror frees one trapped creature at random to accommodate the new prisoner. A freed creature appears, blah, blah, blah. If the mirror is shattered, all creatures it contains are freed and appear in unoccupied spaces near it. Okay?
Gotcha.
And while you're not really aware of that, you're probably smart enough to figure out that this is an option. Okay? So do me a favor and try to get them to free you first, and then you can get them to break it. Okay?
All right.
Okay.
And if they speak the command word, can they just order the mirror to set me free?
Yes, they can. If they speak the command. Mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha. Thanks for that.
Okay, and actually, let me say it very specific because it says it. While within 5 feet of the mirror, you can use an action to speak the name of one creature trapped in it or call out a particular cell number. Your cell 1, by the way. The creature named or contained in the named cell appears as an image on the mirror surface. You and the creature can then communicate normally. But they got to know that they got to call you to communicate. In a similar way, you can use an action to speak a second command word and free one creature trapped in the mirror. The freed creature appears along with its possessions in the unoccupied space nearest the mirror and facing away from it. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Let's jump down there.
Yep.
Yep.
Like we tried to spell magic, we can try saying that word because then
Go Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary.
Or Beetlejuice. So, all right, guys. So, what are you guys going to do? He has disappeared.
He just disappeared in front of us. Are you
He
correct?
disappeared in front of you. What are you going to
And
do?
I was standing next to him, and Paul was standing next to him on the other side.
Okay.
And our eyes were averted.
Yes, that is correct.
And he just disappeared.
And he just disappeared.
Guys, I think we should wait.
The mirror ate him.
All right.
It's a mirror.
After 8 hours, he's still not back. What do you do?
I think we cast Dispel Magic.
It doesn't
Wow,
do
I was
anything.
thinking a couple minutes, 8 hours.
What do you do? I'm just moving this. What do you do?
I think we gotta try the command word.
Do it.
That's our only recourse at this stage. I mean, if we've got this amount of time, then hypothetically I could cast augury to see if this is a good idea.
Or one of us should go in there to get him.
I'm gonna go in.
Ben definitely thinks that augury is a good idea because his shaman of his tribe does that all the time, and it
time to do
usually
that.
works
Okay?
out.
So you cast an augury spell, and the answer is yes.
What is augury?
So augury is a spell that basically can answer whether there's weal or woe that is going to occur from some question that you've got or some event that you ask.
So basically, good juju or bad juju.
That's right. And so augury tells you good juju from using the command word.
Yep.
Wow. Kazam.
So
Okay.
we've learned that it's a good idea, and now I guess what we just said the command word.
He did.
Cool.
Yep.
Perfect.
So Billy Bob, you said the command word. Now what? What do you do?
Suddis Ka, I summon thee.
That might work.
I think that's good enough. All right. So Setis Ka appears right behind you, and I'm assuming you're talking to the mirror. Setis Ka appears right behind you, facing away from the mirror.
I'm like,
somebody turn him around, check if he has a face.
I am a mighty sorcerer. What did I just do?
I'm gonna.
Let me just read this to you. While within, first of all right, this was going to get a lot more complex because you guys know that staring into the mirror causes somebody to disappear. You were going to get advantage on your saving throw. But if you could stare into the mirror and make your saving throw, you would see Setis Ka. You wouldn't be able to do anything with him. You just see Setis Ka.
Which we assumed.
Fog. Okay? And then we go from there. But you did exactly what you needed to because while within 5 feet of the mirror, you can use an act. Wait a minute. Let me actually go back up top to say about the command word. You can use an action to speak its command word and activate it. It remains activated until you use an action to speak the command word again. Then, in addition to it being activated, while within 5 feet of the mirror, you can use an action to speak the name of one creature trapped in it or call out a particular cell number. The creature named or contained in the named cell appears as an image on the mirror surface. You and a creature can then communicate normally, but you bypass that. In a similar way, you can use an action to speak a second command word and free one captured trapped in the mirror. The freed creature appears along with its possessions in the unoccupied space nearest the mirror and facing away from it. So, well deduced.
So if we look into the mirror and we save, we can see what else might be trapped in the mirror.
So you could, except there are no other beings trapped in the mirror. The mirror is now empty. The mirror has 12 extra dimensional spaces.
I was alone in there.
Yep.
How was it? Was it cool?
It was gray and foggy and empty and boring.
Yep. Creatures trapped in the mirror cells don't age and they don't need to eat, drink, or sleep. A creature trapped within the cell can escape using magic that permits planar travel. Otherwise, the creature is confined to the cell until freed, which he was confined to the cell until freed.
Is
What
anybody
else is
else thinking
trapped
of
in
it?
the mirror?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
What else is trapped in the mirror?
Nothing. Like you are able to
Oh,
call
I'm muted.
cells and realize that all 12 of the cells are actually empty now.
This
I mean,
sounds-
y'all can all wait in the mirror until the tomes gain their magic back.
Nope.
It
Not
would work. They wouldn't age and have to eat.
yeah, 100 years of twiddling your thumbs, you're gonna go crazy.
Nah.
okay. All right.
Is anybody else having the same kind of thought where it's like the same inscription on a claymore mine point towards the enemy?
Yeah, I mean, basically, stick this behind the door that. Sorry, was someone saying something?
Nope. It was just an echo.
I
Oh.
was laughing out loud. I would submit that the correct way for us to use this would be to put it in our treasury immediately behind the lodestone so that you can't steal the lodestone without looking in the mirror first.
Yeah, that sounds good. Or put it behind a door that says "Do not open."
That would be a really good idea. Maybe behind a curtain.
It's like,
No, we should put it behind a door to like the lunchroom or something. See how many we get.
yeah. Who's been stealing my juice box?
Who stole my lunch?
All right. This you can look it up, guys. This is a mirror of life trapping. So
Oh, I know about mirrors of life trapping.
yeah. All right. So let's move on. Let's talk about a golden orb that looks like a skull, the top half of a skull.
AKA a golden skull.
A golden skull. All right. So I'm gonna start with our clerics. So Paul and Leilana.
Me.
Yep, Paul and Leilana. What would the two of you like to do? I guess to you know that this is a religious artifact. You know that it radiates evil. What do you guys want to do in order to try to figure this out?
Do we want to go for another
Y'all talk
religion check?
Yeah, y'all talk about this for a minute. The dog has to go out right now, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Do we want to just go for another religion check?
Well, I'm looking up divination, the 4th level spell. You ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. I'm trying to figure out if there isn't some way to magically figure this thing out. I'm worried that if it's dedicated to an evil god and we do something to it, there could be repercussions.
Which
On
is
the other hand-
exactly why we don't destroy it or anything.
On the other hand, I'm curious if it's an item of power. Could it be reconsecrated to the purposes of good and then used for our own purposes? I just don't know if we have the powers or the skills to do these things. I do have divination, so I could cast that, but
I think that's what we start with.
and then I get one single question. So technically, so do you, and the DM has to offer a truthful reply. You can ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity. So could I ask my god, what should I do with this thing?
Should I destroy it?
I mean,
Yeah, should
ask
I
this
destroy it is a
god.
good one, too.
I'd say
Yeah.
ask your god, like, what is this and who is it affiliated with? Or do you only get like one question?
It's one question, and it's concerning a specific goal, event, or activity. So I think we could say activity is, should I destroy this? That's an activity.
Yeah,
Should I
yeah, I
start
think
making
that's what we go for.
And then if we get an ambiguous answer there, you could maybe follow up with divination with yours on your side.
Do I have divination? Because it's
You,
a
you,
spell, right?
it's a cleric spell that all clerics should have. So if she
Race
doesn't have it listed on
actions,
the
magic items.
confederation list,
Yeah, channel. I have channel divinity.
what are you looking at your 4th level spells?
No, that's not 4th level. That's my cleric action / effect.
Yeah, go to your 4th level spells by opening up your preparation screen in the actions list tab.
So I'm on my actions. Where do I go?
Look at the bottom and you'll see mode, and you'll
Oh,
want
go
to
to preparation.
Yeah. And then that should open up all of the spells that have been loaded in for you. Hypothetically, lots more could be loaded in, but these, anyhow, hopefully divination has been loaded.
I'm back.
I don't
Okay.
have divination.
Let me look real quickly.
That's odd.
I have locate creature, ice storm, freedom of movement, death ward, control water, and banishment.
Just the way she did it. These are the ones she prays for each morning. That's how a cleric works. But you can have divination. So a cleric can pray for any of their spells. And so divination, remind me what level it is. I see
It's
it right
4th.
here. Yeah.
It's 4th.
Yeah. So it's a 4th level spell. So you absolutely can cast divination. And did you guys read it to him?
Yeah, we were kind of going over this first paragraph together.
Yeah.
And what we're thinking is I have a pretty good question for me, and then if that question doesn't work out, then he could follow up with a secondary question based on whatever we learned from that question.
Okay.
Yes.
And hypothetically, if we were really desperate, Sharona has the spell too. So nice to have 3 priests. But
Yep.
all right, so I think I heard from the group that the consensus is the best question is, should we destroy it?
Yep.
Yep. No votes to no. All right, that's my question, Garner. I am going to put together all of the sacrificial stuff and pray with all my heart to Shantae. And as I gaze at this thing in the center of my divination circle, and I pose the question, my dear goddess, please inform me, should we destroy this relic?
So you pray, and you actually experience a let's say a out of body event.
Oh, I love those.
You are to all of you. He never leaves the room. But to you, you are no longer there. You are in a forest glade, and there is a massive. There is a massive creature made of light. You cannot tell exactly what this creature is. It definitely is 4-legged. It seems extremely large as well. When I say extremely large, I'm talking like 20, 30 feet tall. So it is a massive creature that takes up the majority of this glade. And the creature speaks to you as you ask the question of the creature, and the creature speaks back to you that absolutely, my servant of good, this artifact is evil and it must be destroyed. All right. You do return to your body after your prayer and after your spell is cast, and you are able to communicate that back to everybody else.
Oh,
All right. Next question is,
interesting.
how do we destroy this evil uber?
Yeah, you read my mind. I'm thinking that's question number 2.
Yeah.
I'm presuming this
But I'd
involves
also like to know the repercussions for destroying this evil goober.
a long walk and a pit of lava or something along those lines.
Well, I mean, first step, someone just try and smash it in.
Or what if whatever fits in the sockets has to be inserted first before we can do so?
So
I mean, we'll see.
let's say that Leilana then prays to her deity. Do you know what her deity is?
All right, let's see.
It may not say it on her character sheet.
Species, background, quest
Notes. It'd be under notes.
Nothing. Oh, wait. It does have it.
Lyra,
goddess of joy.
Lyra. All right. So an avatar of Lyra appears to you. You are not having an out of body experience, but this avatar appears in the same room along with everybody else, except none of them see it. Okay. And this is awfully specific, but I'm going to give this to you. Okay.
Ooh.
This thing tells you that this orb can only be destroyed if all its gems are properly inset. It must then be subjected to the following effects in quick succession and in the proper order: a wind of 50 miles per hour or more of force, the strike of a maul made from a solid piece of granite, a very hot flame, 1,000 degrees Fahrenheit, and immersion in very cold water. Procedure.
The elements.
Yep, that's it.
So
So
presumably
basically,
All
there's
right, wait. Can you repeat those again? Wait. One second.
All right.
Wait, 1 second. All right, go.
All of the
Go now.
gems have to be properly inset. It must then be subjected to a wind of 50 miles per hour or more, a strike of a maul.
All right, so sorry, so
Paste this in.
all gems, wind of 50 mph. All right, continue.
The strike of a maul, maul, made from a solid piece of granite.
All right.
Very hot flame, 1,000 degrees Fahrenheit or more.
1,000. All right.
And then immersion into cold water, 32 degrees or colder. I think that you're aware that it's quite possible to have water that is colder than 32 degrees, but without it freezing. But
so
all right.
Quick question.
All right, I got it all.
All right, go ahead, Billy Bob.
Presumably these gems are held. I mean, this is obviously an artifact of the elemental evil, since all that's required, earth, wind, fire, flame, whatever, to destroy it. We did trash a couple of their major rooms. I think there was like the earth room. Have we found any gems that would look like they would fit in this thing?
You have not.
Dungeon Master General, may I have permissions to post in the Shadow and Light chat?
Yes, you may.
Salutations, Dungeon Master General.
Each one of those destructive requirements, of course, is one of the major elements. So
exactly, yeah.
It means we probably gotta do so. We gotta find something. I think we got element themed scenario here somehow. We probably have to find something further in the dungeon that explains this.
Yeah.
Like it sounds like a gem per element. 4 sockets. There's 4 elements. 4 elements to activate it.
There's a one other thing. We have in our party now a cleric that at least knew about the seals that were keeping the fungus wench contained. We don't know exactly what information Leilana has, but if Leilana knows anything about this, this would be a fantastic time for that information to be volunteered.
Um, yeah, Leilana doesn't know anything about this. So Leilana is aware that, first of all, that it is Zuckmoy. Okay, so Zuckmoy is one of the um, demigods that that were responsible for this place. Um, Leilana does not know the name of the other, but there definitely is uh, another god or demigod that is involved in this temple of elemental evil. So Leilana is able to tell you that she knows that there is another, associated with this.
Hey, I know that there's another associated with this, guys.
That's right.
I go on.
Leilana is definitely aware that this was their temple, and it was then sealed off and became the prison for Zuckmoy.
The elemental evil. Yeah.
Well, no, for Zuckmoy specifically.
Who's Zuckmoy?
So, Zuckmoy is the goddess or demigoddess that that is around here, or that is locked in, behind that door that you have now resealed. Okay.
Very nasty fungus demigod.
Yeah.
So Mark Zuckerberg is trapped in the temple.
Yes.
Gee, can I bug you with a quick private question?
You definitely may. You want to just text it to me in Discord?
Sure.
Okay. I don't know why it's taking a minute to refresh our private chat.
I'd say
so
we
potentially
don't want to leave this thing lying around.
shielded from any other magics and shield from us too.
Absolutely.
How does scrying like that work? Still be scryed in a magic building?
I don't know.
I'm not sure I understand the question.
I guess it was kind of open question added to the table. I shouldn't have asked it. I retract it.
I mean, one thing scrying typically needs is the area that you're scrying has to have light for you to be able to see it, but I don't know. That would be an interesting question. I think what we're asking for, Connor, is can we scry can a extra dimensional location be scried into by somebody, or is an extra dimensional location immune to scrying?
There are limitations on what one can scry. So let me look real quickly. I mean, you guys would know what the abilities of this one in particular is, like what the crystal ball can do. Let me just read it real quickly. Scrying the crystal ball, you have true sight with a radius of 120 feet, centered on the spell sensor. So this one really is around you. You have the true seeing ability, but scrying goes beyond just around you. Hold on just a second. Scrying spell. Yep. All right. So with scrying, you can see and hear a particular creature you choose that is on the same plane of existence as you. Yeah, that was what I thought it was. The target must make a wisdom saving throw, which is modified by how well you know the target and the sort of physical connection you have to it. If the target knows you're casting the spell, it can fail the saving throw voluntarily if it wants to be observed. There are save modifiers too. +5 for the target if you've just heard of the target. Firsthand, you know and have seen the target, have met the target. Familiar, you know the target well. There's actually a -5 modifier. There are also save modifiers if you have connection, like you have a likeness or a picture, you possess a garment, or you actually possess a lock of hair or body part. Body parts. Love it. On a successful save, the target isn't affected and you can't use the spell against it for 24 hours. On a failed save, the spell creates an invisible sensor within 10 feet of the target. You can see and hear through the sensor as if you were there. The sensor moves with the target remaining within 10 feet of it for the duration. A creature that can see invisible objects sees the sensor as a luminous orb about the size of your fist. Instead of targeting a creature, you can choose a location you've seen before as the target of a spell. When you do, the sensor appears at that location and doesn't move.
Sounds like we have a safe place in using the bag.
What do you mean using the bag?
Well, the bag itself is an M-dimensional storage space, which means technically if we drop the golden skull into the bag of holding, the skull is no longer it's no longer on the prime material plane, it's in another dimension, which means anybody trying to scry on that skull will be unable to do so.
I see what
Yeah,
you're
you're
saying.
the one with 22 int.
That was two different things. I was talking about the crystal ball that you guys have.
Which I've got the bright
Allows
idea.
you to scry.
Yeah, I've got the bright idea of using that to find this wizard so I can finish him off.
I like that idea. I'm entirely supportive of that.
I know him well. I thumped him good.
Find that armored thug too.
I'm going to backtrack a little bit. A couple campaign games ago, we took a skull from a room where there was a sarcophagus because we just couldn't figure out what the hell was going on with a possible vampire, and we figured we would just we would save it until we could cast Speak with Dead and then ask the dead guy what the hell's going on with that room.
And if I remember correctly, we didn't have any holy water or something. Couldn't even check if he was a vampire.
So just a thought for, is there anything else you guys want to deal with before we start doing the other stuff? I mean, we've got the golden skull. Let's just keep that in the bag of holding. How long does the wizard need to do his studies with the tome?
48 hours over a period of not longer than 6 days.
Yeah. So not longer than 6 days.
So probably, given how keen he's going to be, that'd probably be 4 days studying 12 hours a day.
Yeah, and remember during that time also, Mark, was it you that was running back to town for some healer's kits?
Yep.
So anyway, you guys are welcome to add any common items that you could find. Well, ask me to be sure. I mean, there are some limitations, but if there's anything common from, just, general store goods that you're interested in, remember, like we talked about how armor would take time to be made and stuff like that, but
How about some holy water?
you absolutely can get holy water. Yep.
How much is it for a vial? I'll buy 2 vials maybe.
Yep. Hold on just a second. Tell you.
I'll check the books if it's just normal price. Yeah.
Yeah, normal price for this.
Okay.
You guys.
And I'll just take 2 holy.
So
That's all I
normally. Yeah, not your deity. It would be more expensive, but you guys have earned good reputation in the area, and so just normal price is good.
So, Rich, to the question you're asking about regarding Speak with Dead, it's the 5-question thing, and yeah, I can do that. Well, any of one of the priests can do it, I should say.
We want to backtrack to that room.
The only hang up, and we'll find out right away, I guess, is if it's undead, it won't actually, the spell won't work on it.
I think the skull was just like some dude who had died in the room or something like that.
Yeah,
We-
that would,
we're-
yeah, it'd be a nasty surprise if we suddenly figure out it is undead.
So that
I have been muted.
Yeah, what did you want to say?
Is there anything close to an explosive I can buy?
No, sorry.
Dang it.
Um,
I'll just have to call upon lightning on my opponents then.
That's right.
Lame.
Garner, I
Tim,
can't add the holy water to my character.
What? Wait, hold on. How many vials did you want?
Just 2. Chuck them in there anywhere, and I'll put them in a pouch or something.
Yep, I'm gonna chuck a couple
want
of them
them
into. Yeah.
Oh, sure, that works too. Yeah.
All right, they are in
Perfect,
your
thank you.
party inventory.
So that crystal ball of true seeing is a attunement item. So it's only really going to be useful.
You're missing spellbook 4, says Ka.
Not for long.
What?
Uh,
I was like, you skipped a number there.
What's the other books that were there's books in the heavy chest.
oh yeah, they were gibberish. All right. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't see your follow-up question, Vern. I'll answer now too.
I'm really close to level 8. We got to go kill something real quick, real soon.
Well, and I was going to want to say something. I don't know if this is the right time. We made some. I'm not sure our XP is completely straight because it didn't look like we had any from playing in the summer when Garner had his back end. I don't want to like call that into question. Are we cool? That's cool. Like experience from when we did things in the summer.
I'm not sure that I understand the question. You guys are about to level up to level 8. Let me just say that. Like,
Let's go find some goblins.
Sorry, could you not hear me, or did I not explain it well?
You didn't explain it well. I didn't understand the
in the summer.
Yeah.
You took a break and played from some vacation home.
Yes.
And we played from there with our characters.
Yeah.
During that time, things changed on our characters. Like things didn't get copied once or twice, right? And we had to fix it at one point.
Yep.
I just want to bring up that experience may have gotten changed. That's it.
I understand. And based on what you guys have done and gone through, you are very close to leveling up.
So there's a potion of speed. I would say that either Vin or myself gets that. Or Pan.
Those other items, the other potions.
Hank can still use his uncanny, or he can use his rogue abilities to double his speed and stuff like that. So it would probably go better with somebody else.
Yeah, and I feel like it should go to DPS a little bit more. You're probably more DPS than I am. Staff.
Well, I certainly won't
I
say.
want to go kill some.
Take it.
That's my favorite potion of them all. Wand of Wonder is great if you're a chaos mage, but pretty.
Have my eye on that jade cup. I think it'll be fine to drink some whiskey out of.
Yes.
I assume we're putting that kettle in the kitchen. How many times a day can it be used?
3 times a day.
And each use creates a single meal.
That is correct.
For all of us?
Yes,
one
I'm
person.
saying for a total of 8 people. Enough for 8
Okay,
people to eat.
so it creates enough for all of us to eat each meal. Okay.
Cook.
Epic. So I guess we don't have to worry about food. So are we thinking we just go kill something to level up, or what are we doing?
You think it'll take more than rats?
Well, yeah, but I mean, we find something in the temple, murder it, and we level up.
No, not that quick. But you know, you guys need to get back at it, is what I'm saying.
We have a purpose, don't we? I mean, we certainly have one now. We want to find the things that
Yeah, we need to go find the gems.
yeah, to destroy this vile artifact of evil.
Sounds like a plan.
That's what the government wants you to think.
So, can we use Speak with the Dead on that skull that we took from the room with the vampire or
You
the
absolutely may. Yep.
Well, first we should use the holy water to see if it's undead, right?
Oh, that's a good use of holy water. I like that idea.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I bought it. Yeah.
That is not my original idea. I totally stole that.
All right. So you are able to ascertain that this is not an undead skull.
Okay. So I guess we go commune with dead.
Yeah, we just got to figure out what our questions are going to be.
What was the situation in that room again, Gardner?
Gardener.
Because
So there is a coffin in the room. That coffin, and who was it that was able to see it?
there was a shrine, and then there was
There's
a
a
coffin.
shrine in the room before you get there. The shrine is in the room before it. And then
Vampire in it?
yeah, so there's no vampire in the shrine room. There's just a shrine there. And then there is a vampire in the next room, but that next room was through a secret door. Like you got to the shrine, no problem, but you
Oh yeah, we were all up in that, and there was an iron coffin or something. We flipped it over and did some stuff, but
yep. You flipped it. The way you left it was flipped over so that the coffin was on top of the vampire.
So the head that we took, the skull that we took, what did we take that from?
It's in the
That was the skull was from a skeleton, just a dead body that was in the room, sitting up against a wall.
Right, but it wasn't that one from the room with the shrine in it?
I'm pretty sure that dead body was in the room with the coffin.
Let me look. I can see it. All right.
pointed hat magic. That is correct.
There was something written on the wall, or
That was right before it too that you had. All right, so let me read the chapel. The chapel has on the wall, it says, I'm going to read the description of the room too, but it says, venerate this shrine of good, then haste away all ye of true and good faith. Okay, that's what it says on the wall. So the black stone of this small area is draped with several white hangings, one edged in purple, one fringed with gold, and one cornered in silver. A small altar here is made of wood and painted white. Nearby is a reliquary containing ashes of some sort. A silver votive lamp hangs over the altar. Upon the altar is a snowy cloth with red runes stating in common. Oh, that was on the cloth, not on the wall. Affixed To the west wall is a silver cross 2 feet across, 3 feet long. In the center of the northern wall is a small niche in which stands a silver idol of Pholtus, Pholtus, Pholtus. The various trappings here. Okay, never mind. That's not for me to read out loud. Right. For the other room, this bare hexagonal room is dusty, cobwebbed, and forgotten. Near the door is a rag-clad skeleton. So there's your skeleton. Probably some cleric who met his end herein from unknown causes. The remains obviously harbor no treasure. A vague feeling of unease creeps over all who gaze into this place of darkness overlong. The place appears empty. If the place is investigated, a black coffin stands by the northwest wall. Its iron lid, in which a silver cross has been inlaid, lies beside it. Atop the lid is a forgotten scroll case. You were able to see invis or dispel magic, I don't remember which, to see the sarcophagus. The sarcophagus has no top. Inside, you see a vampire corpse clad in black and appearing hale, except for the stake through its heart.
What was in the scroll case? Because I'm pretty sure we investigated that.
The scroll tube contains 3 scraps of parchment. 2 were spells, and the other was a message. The spell
We
was
can always
enhanced
pull out the
ability.
stake and see what happens.
The other one said, "Let the good ones use their newfound strength to seal in the horror of darkness, to prove their faithfulness to right and justice. We who wrote this lack the power to do so."
So I guess the first question for a little dead guy would be, how did you die?
Yeah.
I'm trying to play with some questions here. Like, what was your purpose before you died? Why were you here? What organization did you belong to? We have 5 questions.
Ooh, 5 questions.
Garner, would you mind pasting that note for us?
Yeah, I don't mind. Let me find the. See, that is 334.
And Gardner, while the lizard guy is off becoming a big brain, I'll probably spend most of my time ranging the forest around our area, keeping an eye out. I'm getting paranoid that guys are going to be starting to follow us back to our hideout. Not exactly where we're hiding.
Payne will assist him with that.
I think the mirror will help.
Some questions we could consider.
Who is
Trying to cut and paste.
Mauer Fiuo? Who's that?
Sorry, I'll stop.
Oh, that's the corpse.
Fantasy Grounds is like, no, cut and paste is.
Oh yeah, no. Fantasy Grounds hates copy paste. I have tried.
I can get it from a different way, and I'm going to put it into. I put it in Fantasy Grounds, and I'm going to put it into our chat here. Okay.
I guess, how did you die? What is the purpose of the shrine in the next room?
Dungeon Master General, can you look at the at your DMs?
Nope. Give me a second.
Yeah, in a second. It's fine. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, so how did you die? I'm just adding these questions. Oh, great. Whoa, okay. We just
That's
lost all our
me.
questions.
No, it just scrolled up. That's just me putting all the
Yeah.
descriptions of that room in there for you.
Thank you. Maybe what is the meaning of this? I don't know what to call it. Poem? Uh, phrase? Or could we say, what is the meaning of let the good ones use their no, just basically read that whole thing?
What is this new? What is this newfound strength you speak of?
You there, Dungeon Master General?
Yeah, I'm here. But like you guys are still figuring out the 5. Oh, I need to look at your question too, right?
Yep.
Oh. I don't know what to do before you take it turns off in 1 minute. Why don't you come in here and I'll take this thing off of my headset.
We did light the
Mhm.
lamp in that shrine, didn't we?
You did. You lighted the lamp in the shrine. You lit.
And
You lighted. You lit the lamp
light
in the
it.
shrine.
Lit it. We lit it.
Mhm. You lit it up.
It would be interesting to know who it was that wrote this, but maybe just interesting. We who wrote this lack the power to do so. I don't know.
I mean, it sounds like let the good ones use their newfound strength. Like, is there blessings available somewhere somehow? Hey, it's always fun to gang up and kill a vampire. As long as there's lots of radiant light going on to fuck them up. Fuck them up. Fuck them up.
So, how did you die? So, if we learn what the answers to how did he die, could that help us? Maybe, yeah. So that's a really good one. Maybe we start there.
Yep. Mm.
Let's see. I'm gonna try to put these down
Wait, was
below.
that a question?
Yeah,
What
that
I
was the
want is I
question.
want a final answer on the 5 questions.
Well, some of the questions might depend on what the answer is for the first one, right?
Okay. All right. I want a final answer on what the first question is.
How did you
Okay.
die?
How did you die? I think that's probably the best choice.
That's a pretty good start
Okay.
Yep.
for the dead guy.
So I died when I was attacked by something from behind.
Great. He was ambushed. Okay. Now I'm thinking, what was your purpose before you died? Is our next.
Yeah, that works.
You have to ask the questions. Yep, go ahead.
All right.
What was your purpose before you died?
I was trying to purify this place of evil.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so that takes out question number 2 as well. There. I don't know how.
Something about the iron
But
coffin or the
That's
vampire.
asking what needs to be done to purify this place.
Oh, I like that. So that's the question. What needs to be done to purify that place? The place that you were trying to purify.
Hold on. So I was trying to cast Sanctify.
That's not the question that we're asking though. We're asking what needs to be done. Is he telling us that sanctify is what he believes needs to be done?
I don't know. He also was trying to do something to, cleanse the area of evil. And that was his approach to doing so.
So I'm suspicious that he was just as mystified as we were. I guess we could ask him, do you know the meaning of the phrase, let the good ones they use their new, and I'll just read the whole thing.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. All right. I will ask him that question. Do you know the meaning of the phrase, let the good ones use their newfound strength to seal the, and read that whole sentence there?
He doesn't know. He assumed that they were looking for whoever that was looking for more powerful, more powerful individuals than they to purify the place from evil.
Ooh. Thank you. You could have ripped me off on that one. I realized I should have asked him. Can you tell me what? Yeah.
I know. We're good.
Yep.
Yeah. One more, right?
Yep.
One more. How about
What should we be looking for in this room?
Who is the vampire in the sarcophagus?
Final answer?
do we want that question? Is that what you're saying? Who is the vampire? How is that knowledge going to get us any closer to? I like maybe the idea of what do you recommend we do to purify this place? Or
I think
what action?
other answers that he doesn't really know that. So I don't think
Yeah,
ask that.
yeah.
What is the purpose of the shrine in the next room?
You're asking me?
That's what I'm asking as a question, if he might know.
At this point, I could go with that. That'll work. All right? So we'll pose that question. What is the purpose of the shrine in the room next to where you died?
All right, I'll I think bend over backwards a little bit here. Again, not sure, but what he thinks is that it was to point those who could find.
So you're breaking up for me really bad. Is everybody else hearing him?
Yeah, I couldn't hear any of that.
I just lost his audio completely.
Weird. Okay.
Now you're better.
Okay. Sorry about that. So he doesn't really know for certain, but he thinks that it was to point those who are capable of finding and doing something about this evil location to the fact that there was something more here.
I'm beginning to think he's just as mystified as we were in this whole effort.
All right, well, I say we go back there and just curb stomp that vampire. Pour a bucket of holy water on his ass and stomp him.
Yeah, there was a couple things we wanted to do that we weren't able to do because we just didn't have the stuff. We had no holy water, and if I recall correctly, we couldn't talk undead onto this guy, and we got no hints. So at least we have something, and we should try that. But yeah, if we can, we could probably kill him. Experience points.
It's like we'll waterboard him with holy water.
Well,
And
and
go
there was
from
something like I don't remember very well, so I don't want to put words in Windrunner's mouth. But I think that the room or the coffin or something something radiated magic, and we never really figured out what it was. It was an odd magic. We couldn't identify why or something.
We kind of did figure that out. The vampire was in the coffin, but he was hidden by illusion. When we got past that was what the weird magic
Gotcha.
radiation was. Can you ask if the vampire itself might perhaps be somehow good aligned?
We asked all our questions already.
Yep.
I'll take that as a no then.
Yeah, sorry, that's a no.
Well, guys, it's actually 8:08 here.
Yep.
We're close to time. We've divvied up all the magic, or we're
All right.
done a bunch of house cleaning, which is good.
Let's go back to the vampire. I'd like to pick this up right after the vampire next time. So let's go back to the vampire right now. And what do you want to do? You're there. You've made it back. You've beat a few bugbears. You didn't get enough experience to level. Now what?
People who have radiant spells, let them loose.
Well, how about we try a drop of holy water on his forehead first before we start opening up with kill shots.
Yeah, then at least we confirm he's a vampire.
Doesn't even necessarily need to be holy water. One of the clerics, like Paul, for example, can press his holy symbol to the vampire's forehead, and then it's not even being consumable.
I'm happy to do that. By the power of Shantae, let's take this holy symbol and see what holy power it has upon it.
I mean, if we had a paladin still, we could just find out. But that was Uriel left us. Not to meta that.
Yeah, but he gave me his stick.
I'll
so
put a
it's
drop
okay.
of holy water on his forehead when we get want to walk through it that way.
All right. So you guys are standing in the room. The coffin was upside down over the corpse of the vampire. Remember, you dumped the vampire basically, and then you turn the coffin upside down on top of it. It is
Largely because I'm a jerk, yes.
Yes, but it's in the same state when you get there. Okay.
Before we do anything, I will put oil and light the lantern over that shrine.
Okay. All right.
Don't know if that makes any difference, but don't know if it hurts. So I guess we pull the coffin off the
All right.
lift the coffin from the vampire.
You guys don't have a heck of a lot of experience with vampires, probably, but let's find out. Everybody, give me a survival check.
Did you give us a full rest?
I did.
Yes.
Okay, great. Give us survival. Okay.
Hey, Pan, you know something about them, but I have no idea how you're going to explain it to them. Right, Vim Even though Sharona's not here, I'll let you roll again. Oh, there you go.
Nice,
Right.
thank you. I appreciate that.
Yep. Vim and Pan know about the same amount. So thank goodness nobody has to translate for Pan right now. All right. So here, guys.
Oh my.
Okay. Read through that and then reconsider what it is that you want to do.
Sorry, what is that?
Oh, well, dragging it into sunlight sounds like a good idea. Let's
they
just
will
carry him out into the sun.
I think that's a wonderful idea.
There was that room that had the artificial sunlight in it. If that doesn't work, we can package him right outside.
Sorry, did you post something?
just
Winona?
only to Vim and to Pan.
Oh, okay.
Part of why I gave them what I gave them is because D&D vampires are not exactly like you think they are.
I had myself muted. Do I know this because I'm like a Fey traveler from another realm or something?
You have
I've
either
encountered vampires or
about
something.
them or you've encountered them before. Yes. Since we all started our adventuring rather early in our, adventuring careers here, likely you were educated by somebody else.
Yeah.
Pan knows they don't like rivers. They really don't like rivers.
Or steaks.
Well, he's got a stake in the chest already.
Well,
Do we
there's
just
your
carry,
problem.
do we just
If
carry
you
him
want to
outside?
fight him, if you want to fight him, take the stake out. See what happens then.
What? That sounds like a fair fight. That's for suckers.
Did the holy water test produce any results?
No results.
So he did not steam and hiss like a vampire?
Poured holy water on him and he did not steam and hiss. No damage
No
was
damage was. I have a suggestion.
Now it's time to cast Speak with Dead on him.
Yeah, it doesn't work on the undead. I have a suggestion.
Yes.
Yes. Carry him right outside. Lay him on the ground.
Outside's a
Stake.
long way, but the ring with sunlight is not.
We get him in the sunlight. We stake his arms and his legs and his forehead to the ground. And then we pull the stake out of his chest.
We
And
watch,
he,
yeah.
and he gets to lie there and greet the sun.
And just to maybe to keep it safe, maybe we should take the whole I don't know how much it weighs. Remember, I am super strong. That's only why I'm asking. I'll try to, if I can lift him and the coffin and carry it out, I will
You
frog
cannot.
march it out.
Yeah, that coffin is
Fair.
heavy.
It's massive.
No way that you could do that.
Well then we'll just take him.
Do we
What do you
still
say?
have
Is there
the
anything else in
mirror
here
on?
of value? The silver in the coffin, right?
My name is Billy Bob, and I endorse this plan.
Did we kind of gloss over that we poured holy water on it and it didn't affect it?
No, it, so he doesn't seem to be undead, right?
That's why I suggested casting the Speak with Dead spell.
Give it a try. If it works, he's not undead.
Do it.
Yeah.
According to this, he might be paralyzed. I'm not going to give it all away because I don't feel that's appropriate either. The vampire is paralyzed until the stake is removed. Something I know.
People speak all the
If
time.
they're staked in their resting place, as he seems to be. Yeah, so
Yeah.
like removing the stake will unparalyze him, like you're saying. But that's all I really know. Well, I know more. I'm trying to.
I guess if I cast that spell, we'll know for sure that he's undead,
Yeah.
and at least eliminate that portion of
Right.
the
Right.
tree.
You cast Speak
All
with
right.
Dead. Nothing
And I
happens.
cast that and I start with the same thing. How did you die?
Nothing happens. Your spell seems to fizzle.
So he is.
Yeah, let's take
the
him out
holy
into the
water.
sunlight. That's my vote.
Yeah. Now we're back to. But I wonder why the holy water didn't work.
He's not
Possibly,
undead.
possibly because the stake has rendered him inert and harmless. So he's no longer actually an evil threat. When we pull that stake out, try your couple of drops of holy water again and see how much he likes it.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go to the sunlight.
Okay. You carry him to the room with sunlight in it. Nothing seems to happen. Nothing different.
I don't know if it's real sunlight.
Is he part of the? Is he divested from the illusion now, or are we still being tricked by the illusion in some way?
You want to make some sort of a check? What do you want to do? How do you want to?
I'll cast I mean, since we're kind of throwing everything at it, I'll cast Dispel Magic at the 4th level on it.
Nothing changes.
Let me save you a spell slot. I have a crystal ball with true seeing. Let me use the sensor to look at him. If there's an illusion, I'll see through it.
That's true.
Right. Yeah, that's a
That
great
thing says
plan.
that true seeing.
Oh, and I mean the clerics can have detect good or evil, right? Which lets them know if there's a undead within X feet of you. That would certainly answer the question.
Yeah, I can happily cast that spell.
All right. We're going to start with the true seeing and then go with that spell.
That probably saves us the most amount of time. Goes straight to.
Okay. Status quo. Your power
Yes.
reveals a figure completely different from the vampiric form. You see a handsome male-clad male human with golden hair. He is wearing a white surcoat quartered by the arms of Furendi and Valuna and the antlers of the Knights of the Heart in red. Strapped to his waist is a gold belt with a sheathed dagger. About his neck is a gold chain with an emblem of a crown and crescent moon. On his left hand is a gold ring with a similar device. His shield rests under his feet. Well, except you don't see that because you left that in the room.
So that
I relay all of that to the party.
He's wearing the regalia of good gods, then, right?
Good what?
Good deities and
Yes.
the crowns of Valuna and Furiondi. So good deities and good
Knight of the
governance.
Heart. And a Knight of the Heart's a big deal in Greyhawk.
I was wondering if this was an attempt to get us to kill a good guy, considering how many illusions and false things there's been in this level.
At which point, why does he have a stake driven through his heart?
How is he alive?
Well, there's viewing him with true seeing.
Sorry.
Say again, G.
There is no stake as you view him through the crystal ball with true seeing.
That's something I missed when you described it. There is no stake in this chowderhead when I look at him through the crystal ball. It's just not there. The wooden stake itself is an
Try
illusion.
talking to him again.
I will slap his cheek. Wake up! Whack!
So I had to give you the chance to stake him the way that you were talking about staking him. But what it actually says is the imprisonment ends if the prince is taken from the chamber. Thrommel awakens but is groggy for however many minutes, uncertain about his identity and past. Anyway, you know that his name is Thrommel, but let's come back to that. He'll tell you that in just a few minutes. So you got him lying on that platform where you killed the, what were they?
Where?
Like
The werebeasties?
Yeah, the beasties. So he's groggy for a few minutes, and then all of a sudden he sits up and he says, "Where's my sword?"
I don't know. Where's your sword?
Relax, homie. We're friends.
Not like we're going to eat you or anything.
Well, not yet. And certainly not with that attitude. What? Wrong response?
It's not done to me.
Okay, I'll use the crystal ball to scry the chamber we got him from. Is there a sword and a shield in there by chance?
Yes. There's a shield in the and there's a sword in the top of the coffin.
Let's recover those for him.
Okay. So you guys have just rescued Prince Thrommel, the Grand Marshal of Furandy, and the Provost of Valuna.
That's not a big deal.
So we managed to actually not whack an innocent guy. I think we're making progress here.
This is a
Big progress.
put in here.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that we didn't off an innocent person? What's wrong with us?
No,
that's not us.
I know, that's totally off. Totally.
Hey, incremental progress is still progress.
All right. It is very important that he get back to Valuna.
Okay, shoe fly. Fly, be free, little friend.
He really doesn't look like he's strong enough to make it back on his own right now.
I guess we gotta escort another guy out of here. Oh, and more freaking prison. Work. Don't suppose you know where they hide the loot around here. We're looking for like a wizard's hangout.
I hate to be that guy, but I'm gonna have to bail, guys. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, and we're where I wanted us to be. Like we've figured this out finally. I was really hoping you guys didn't kill off the prince. So
Whatever help, healing spells he might need, I'll certainly help out there.
Yeah. All right. You're able to get him back to the village of Hamlet and to whatever I know it's Burn is not the magician. Burn is the other one, but it's maybe I've gotten backwards. Somebody in Burn are the two guys that are building the tower in Hamlet, right? So, but you're able to get him back to them, and they are able to get him back to Valuna. So, unless you want to accompany him all the way back to Valuna.
No, we'll just
Since
leave
you
it.
have a higher
We've got
purpose
places
now.
to go, people to kill.
Okay.
I like to say we have a higher purpose now.
Yep. All right. Well, we will pick that higher purpose up as soon as we can. Um, we talked maybe about doing something this Saturday. Is that something that works for all of you?
I can't. My brother's coming out
Okay.
from Seattle.
All right.
But
And
I mean,
my
people are
wife,
welcome to play my character. All I really do is heal, so you can play without me.
anybody else have any yays, nays, whatever? I mean, I should be able to tell you by tomorrow. So,
I'm good. I'm good for Saturday.
okay.
Yeah, I could do.
All right.
I'll check it out. I don't see any problems right now, but I'll have to check it out.
Okay.
As far as I know, I am available.
Okay. And I would make it late enough that it's, comfortable for people. Like, I still want it earlier in the day if possible, but late enough that we can all, you don't have to jump up at 6 a.m. to play. So, okay.
Wasn't I think could Sarah make it on Saturday?
That's what I'm hoping. Like,
Yeah.
I'll ask her.
if Sarah can make it, I'd like to do it on Saturday. So, but again, I got to ask my better half too. So,
I'll get her to post on Discord and let us know.
okay. Thank you, Rich. Appreciate it. All right, guys.
perfect.
Y'all actually accomplished all of the things in a lot better shape than I expected you to today. I mean, yeah.
So it'd be Saturday would be during the day or evening, same time as now.
No, it would
Or
not be in the evening. It would be during the day. So,
I'm making a commitment to myself to draw some more TTRPG VTT maps. I know that was a lot to go with. I want to draw more dungeon maps. I bought myself, it was on sale, yearly subscription to Incarnate Maps.
oh,
So
yeah.
I'm going to make it a thing to draw our thing, to draw our lodge or whatever,
Very
with
cool.
probably now Wizard's Temple for Vern, because obviously, or Wizard's Tower. But where I was going with that is, would we like to consider the 2024 Bastions rules? Only the Bastion.
Well, I
As
have
far as how
been-
to design it,
what
or
I originally did was I used the MCDM rules for strongholds.
it's pretty loose, so I can go that way. It's looser. The 2024 rules are a little bit tighter, tied to certain upgrades and stuff. I don't know if you've seen them. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, well, and I'm certainly game to do that. Like, I'm going to adopt parts of the 2024 things. Like, even now, the way, like, I love the way that they did chases now. There are a few other things that they've done that I'm going to start with, even though I may not be, going whole hog with it too. So I'm definitely comfortable with that. Why don't we say yes to the Bastions? Okay.
So that's what I'll do. Is I think Vern and I'm going to make Vern help me. Are going to look at what our main players can build as
Mhm.
far as their each bastion, and then just see what we could do.
Okay.
Maybe it's all one building, maybe it's multiple buildings, maybe I don't know, because I don't know how the 2024 rules work yet, so it gives me a reason to dig into
Yep.
that too.
I'll start reading it too. So
That's it. Yep.
all right. Vern, you got out smelling like road.
I made out like a bandit today, and I gotta be honest, it feels pretty good.
I was hoping I didn't have to give you the phrase "He giveth and He taketh away," but I didn't. You made both of the saving throws and kept both your intelligence and your wisdom.
And I'm okay with both of those.
Mm-hmm.
Just as a response to sort of working our way through the contents of this wizard's lab, etc., I want to ask you, do you understand why now Sediska is taking an entire wagon load of percussion instruments and throwing them all down the side of a steep hill?
Why is
All
that?
right, do it. Just do it.
Hit me.
Drum roll, yo!
And on that note, but
Roan. All right, guys. Really enjoyed it. Thank you again for a good session. So
That's just the way we roll. Thanks, guys.
yep. Next time,
The
y'all.
way we roll.
Yeah, good job. Good night,
Oh.
everybody.
Yep. And I presume we're not going to be playing the fourth Wednesday, that being like Christmas.
Yeah, that is true. It is actually Christmas though, isn't it?
Christmas Day.
Isn't Thursday Christmas? I mean, look.
I have to actually look at the calendar.
Today's the 11th, so
Okay. It's the day after. No, it is Christmas. It is Christmas. Yeah.
Christmas Day.
It's Christmas Day and New Year's, and so we can't do that. But that's not to say that we can't do weekends as well. I'm pretty sure I have something on the 22nd, but probably am open on the 29th. But let's just all keep talking, okay?
Sounds good. Thank you, everybody.
Yep. Bye, y'all.
Thanks, everybody. Gee, I got one last question for you, if I may.
Yeah, let me end the stream. Hold on just a second.